Okay, everyone's quiet. No one's saying anything.
No, because who's gonna speak up? Okay, well there we go.
I guess I'll break the ice then. Hello.
I feel like such a large ham when I do it. I feel like I can't always keep doing it. Hi everybody, welcome to the Unexpectables. We're joined by a motley crew of misfits, let me tell you, and one of those misfits is none other than the one, the only Distortion Debulu. Where can they find you?
You can find me on.
Good.
Right, hold on.
Good.
Sorry. I sensed your spiritual pressure there for a second.
Did you feel my Ryatsu?
Oh, I'm sensing it. It's mostly just the smell
From the inside out.
Dude, I'll be honest. I'm tasting it, and I'm not the biggest fan of that.
Well, they can find that and more over on Twitter and Twitch at Distortion Devil. I'm streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesday might be taking a little break from RIW because of I said it on Twitter, but I'm not exactly satisfied with how the show is going. So I'm gonna take a little break and I'm gonna re-examine how I'm doing the show, and then I'll come back and hopefully the product will be better and more satisfying for everybody.
Hey,
and it'll...
wrestling would be a lot more interesting if the winning wrestler was allowed to live.
It is a shame that all wrestlers. It is a shame that all wrestlers must
looks
be
at list of people who have died in the ring.
Monty, that becomes Punishment Park, the movie.
Sorry.
What were you doing?
Shout out to Johnny Wonder, by the way.
Oh
my god.
Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I play a lot of fun games with my friends. We've been playing some Of Guards and Thieves lately, and it's been a blast so far. But I think for this Friday, we're going to try some Fall Guys.
What's that?
Ooh, yeah.
It's like MXC, but a video game.
I want to play it a lot, actually, because I want to start the stream up with the MXC theme. I'm assuming you're doing that, right, Connor?
Pretty much.
You know what that is? I just want to mention this because I was a big TF2 nutball. There was a TF2 kind of prop hunt style server that was basically what that game was. And
was it the run maps?
It was the run maps. They were run maps and they'd be random. You'd have different events that would happen, but most of the time you would lead up to a point where you had to get from one point to the other, and it would get harder and harder and harder. And it was really, and it'd be like 30 or even 40 people at a time, and it was amazing. It was so much fun. Sorry. That's when I saw that game, I really thought of that. So
I'm horny. I love that voice. Some guy will just go, "I'm not here," or like, "My car was stolen." It just makes up stuff.
They just say random shit.
All right, who's terrified of spiders? Raise your hand. Oh, everyone puts up their hands. That's the joke's on you. I'm actually spiders in a human costume. Run away from me! Ah, and everyone runs. It's always. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Pretty good.
Alrighty, but you good to go?
Nope. I still have Saturday and Sunday, in which I'm playing Yakuza 0. Also, I am playing some random games with the Harbingers, people over at the Dead House Sonata server. We played some tabletop simulators, specifically Epic Spell Wars, Battle for Mount Skullsfire, and that was a whole lot of fun. I haven't played that game in a while, and it's absolutely great. And you should also just check out Dead House Sonata. Join the Discord. Check out the forums. Follow the link and purchase the game.
Ooh.
I still want to do that D&D game thing we were talking about maybe in the future.
I think we should discuss this in a not live setting.
Yeah.
No,
Okay,
you're right.
sorry.
We need more hundreds of people to hear this conversation, guys. I think. All right. Speaking of hundreds of people, you know who's someone who's as fun as hundreds of people? Why, that's none other than Chris Zito. Where can they find you?
So much fun. Hello.
God, I'm excited. I'm
And
riveted right now.
And then the fun ended, like all good things do.
Listen. After this, we're gonna go and watch some Best of the Worst. Okay, that's what we're gonna do.
Dude, there's the fucking Worst of the Wheel came out, and I haven't seen it yet.
I watched it. It's pretty good.
They brought back the old wheel. I'm like, what happened to the nice new one? You know what? It's on brand for them to pull out the jank ass one, though. It really is.
So long as Jack has to fucking spin it.
God, I haven't seen that in forever.
God.
Okay.
I've been watching that like on the side lately, and it's been pretty fun.
It's very bingeable and it's always entertaining.
Oh yeah.
So you can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, CZ on Twitter, and the Ever Ringing Almanac on Patreon. So what's happening on all three of those things? The first one, the Twitch one, we're playing Kart. We're gonna play Fall Guys. We're gonna play a bunch of indie games, and also I've been dying to at least play a lot of the Sage, like fucking the Sage game jams for the longest time. So I'm considering doing a stream where I binge through 2018, 19, and then get to 20. So if you're ready for Sankey games, oh boy, they're gonna be there. Are they good? Are they bad? Yes.
So when are you gonna get your OC Racer?
When I commissioned someone to do it, because I don't have the fucking time to do it.
Oh,
I have someone in mind. Don't you worry. Mark my words. Kerfuffle will live.
excellent.
Twitter, exactly what I just fucking said. Sankeys are happening. I've found my love of drawing just bullshit again. I haven't felt this much fun in just drawing comics or any sort of illustration for like maybe 5 years. And also I got Clip Studio Paint, so now I've been trading in fucking Fire Alpaca free for like 5 years. Now we just came out of the hyperbolic time chamber and I'm ready to kill Cell. And last one, Ever Ringing Almanac. The Hanu are happening. Gotta wait for payouts, and then I can start hiring artists and get that book out for DM's Guild. So if you want to play Song Wukong, that'll be happening soon.
Hey, Bosco, where can they find you?
On the internet.
Bosco, I swear to God, plug yourself. Christ.
Sure.
It's not cute anymore. It's sad now, and not fun sad.
It's at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram and Twitter, and then on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco.
What do you got going on your Twitch stream?
Games, video games.
Sorry.
Whoa.
What kind of video games there, Bosco?
Oh, you know the kind that you play with a controller.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna, instead of plugging myself, I'm gonna use this time to talk about YouTube comments, because I have
Stop reading them, dude.
Oh no, I wanna send a shout out to 3 people.
Okay.
It was HFAR, Alpha, Titania, and David Peel. Props to you for the very constructive and interesting thread on the most recent Unexpectables YouTube thing. They know what I'm talking about, but it was an interesting read.
There are. I will
we-
confess, there are some people on the YouTube like comments who actually have probably the most insightful like insight in the show, and I have read their stuff, and I've had people where like there are really deep story elements, and I'm like, no one will guess this, and I read the YouTube comments, I'm like, motherfucker, one of them got it. All right, well, that's fine.
Should we also address the ads?
Yes, yeah, we will.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, you probably should do that.
So I guess I'll say this. I mean, YouTube updated recently and decided that it was gonna be fucky, because that's what YouTube does. So yes, there is an issue right now with ads being all at the beginning of the VODs on YouTube. I am going to attempt to adjust it. And that is on me. So for those of you guys who watch on YouTube, hopefully it'll be fixed. Notably, it is worse with mobile than it is on desktop. So that is something I did notice, because I've loaded up the episodes on desktop and didn't have the problem. So if you're having trouble, it's more on YouTube, but do always let us know if you run into any problems. Generally, a lot of times it's on the host side end of things. But I will check and I will see what I can do. It's kind of, it's very annoying, not just for you, but also for us, because it means I'm gonna have to go in and manually figure it out, and that takes time. And so yes, we are sorry about that. Thank you for letting us know about it. We will try and fix it. But a lot of it might be outside of our wheelhouse. I'm going to try. But
YouTube likes to take away our power.
It does. It really does.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
Alrighty though, guys. I think, Monty, while you're talking.
Excuse me, for my bonus action.
No.
Done.
No, you weren't ready to make a turn order, so you're out.
Shut the fuck up, Kurt.
you were
Anyway,
affected by the slow spell, so you only get your action or your bonus
Legendary action, interrupt, counterspell.
You actually have the
legendary action. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want.
You actually have the dot. You have the damage over time of ironic apathy.
I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. I know. I just want to send a quick thank you to everybody who checked out the Transformers show.
Oh,
The
hell
first
yeah.
6 episodes are up on Netflix. If you haven't heard, I'm Soundwave and Ultra Magnus in that, so you guys should check it out. No spoilers in the chat for those who haven't seen it. If you're curious, you should totally check it out. If you're not, you should still totally check it out and then tell me how awful I was. I appreciate all the feedback, good or bad. Trust me, I've gotten plenty of it.
Question.
So, yeah.
If I
Yes.
like Prime, will I like this show? I really like Transformers
No.
Prime.
This is a lot darker than Prime.
Oh, shit. All right. Cool.
There you go.
But I wouldn't say if you like one, you'll like the other.
Gaijin Goomba.
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
Well, where can they find you?
All right. So my life.
All
right.
Life, Mark.
So first of all, you can find me at twitch.tv/Gaijin Taiko Tuesday is still going strong. I might try to do something a little different with it because I feel like it's getting a little bit stale and needs a little bit of a fresher. Saturday and Sunday, the DLC for Neo 2 just dropped, and despite that being short, they dropped a new difficulty, which means I get to play through the entire game again. Yay, because all the enemy placement is different. So I will probably be doing that, or possibly after a year of ignoring it, get back into Yakuza 0 because I played like an hour of it and then I just stopped. Yeah, right. Connor, by the way, I will need a HD remix of Bobby Mitai ASAP for that. Thank you. You just put it on my desk by Monday. Otherwise,
Paying for this shit.
I am halfway done editing the longest video I've ever edited. It is going to be a half-hour long. It is over Jin from Ghost of Tsushima and all of his ninja shit. And there's a lot of ninja shit to sort through. Aside from that, yeah, I still got Zuko Part 2 to work on. That's going to be fun. And then Neo 2 videos, more Tsushima videos. And then Monty, you'd be surprised at how many people want me to do a Witch Ninja on that freaking book.
Yeah, I saw my Twitter fucking exploded, and I was like, "What the hell happened?" I'm like, "What did Gaijin do?" And I just looked, and I was like, "Oh, legitimately though, it'd be kind of neat because that book was definitely like the fact that so many people commented saying like, "Oh my god, I read that book as a kid," and it was so many people. I was like, "Oh wow, like that's really cool."
So for those of you who don't know, it's Mary Pope Osborne's Magic Tree House, number 5, Night of the Ninjas. It looks not real, but from what Monty's telling me, there's a lot of real stuff in it. So very possible Witch Ninja on that. Monty, really quick, I need to turn my recording down a little bit because I'm peaking a little. So if you can just readjust me real quick. And there we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's me. Tons more Witch Ninja content coming out of me. Streams are not slowing down. It's going to be a good time.
And you can find me at twitch.tv/Takahata11, where we're
there we go.
on the Sea of Thieves. We're sailing away in the brand new Ashen update, which has been a lot of fun, where you actually fight Dark Souls bosses now in Sea of Thieves.
Oh, did you get the flamethrower skull?
Yeah, I did. And then I used it, but then it stopped being worth money. Apparently,
Yeah.
Every time you use it, they're like, all right, it's worth less. There's less fire inside the skull.
But it's a flamethrower.
I know it's a flamethrower. And here's the thing. I would love to jump on an enemy ship and just start torching the bastards. But we have to be very, very careful. As well with that,
How much money do you have?
What's up?
How much money do you have? Do you really need the money?
I have $1.2 million in that game.
Use the flamethrower. God damn it.
Nah, I got to make that money, dude. Got to make that paper. I got to make the bling bling. Okay?
Right,
as well, I've been playing some ASMR lo-fi vibes because I've been playing some City Skylines once again. And just talking in a low voice and being quiet because honestly, it's one of the most relaxing things you can do. It's my zen. It's my bond tree. You know what I mean?
That means it's my time to scream while you're doing that.
That's literally why I'm doing it right now. It's just like this works better. So, and I will say this: on Thursday we have the continuation of the Key Cup tournament and our wrestling community show, and there are 4 title matches. There are 8 tournament matches. Fuck! That's what I have to say. I'm excited. Connor's character's in action.
Oh
yeah, loses constantly.
Don't call it. Oh my god. Alrighty. All right. So as well, today I received the keys for my place, so I will be moving in next week.
Congratulations, dude. That's a big accomplishment.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And yeah.
When do you
So-
officially break bread in the new house?
When do I break bread? When I buy the bread, actually.
Fair.
How do you break it?
You don't
Chop
buy
it
bread. You gotta get the
Dude,
yeast.
you
That's
just
the
you
fucking
grab
boring
each
way,
end and you
man.
rip that sucker in half like it's a heart or something.
Yeah, but
You
that's
get
like
baguette.
tearing. That's like tearing it or ripping it. It's not
Listen,
breaking
the
it. It
only
has to
way
get hard
the only
first.
way to break bread is to do it like Captain America did with that piece of wood and that tight shirt. That's the only way to break bread.
Well, I look
I
forward to
see,
coming up
I
and visiting
see.
you sometime in 2022. It'll be great.
yeah, no, 2022. Haha. That's maybe.
A lot of twos.
I was gonna make a matzah joke, but okay.
Mozzarella?
No, like the bread. The
Bread.
Mozzarella?
Oh.
No,
there are a lot of
matzo bread, dude.
Thank you, guys. Real quick, there are a lot of people we got to thank, by the way, guys. Can I
For it.
jump into it? I want to thank Timator, Mega 6595, S Wolf 95, Sona J. Thank you so much for the subs. Renfield 88 for gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much to Renfield 88. That's very nice of you. Topher Spark, Samx12, Nova Blaze 015, Avariana, Viral Tech 1. Thanks so much for the subs. Arc Requiem D gifting 10 subs to the community. Thank you so much to Arc. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 subs gifted to the community. I had to correct myself there. Arc Requiem D gifting 15 subs to the community. God damn it. Thank you so much, Arc Requiem D. And Jaraz7146, thank you. Arcfay, thank you as well for the subs. Not Obsidian, X Chubtoad, X Kaze3173, Merrick, Cat, R Foxblood, Andrew the Sandshrew. Thank you. The Real Getsu Hero, Dragon V Cat, Sleepy Boy P, Sinful, D4C Trice. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Blue Soul 279. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. I would like to say thank you for the hours of entertainment you have provided, everyone. Well, thank you so much, Blue Soul, for the bits. Anthony12203. Thanks so much for the 500 bits. I decided to get Twitch just to watch live and ask 2 questions. Well, we don't have time to answer those questions, but thank you so much for the 500 bits nonetheless, because those are roundtable questions. But thank you, Anthony. Nonetheless,
Yeah, we have Q&A sometimes, so just keep your eyes peeled for that.
True.
Yeah. Rounded. Tebow Chuck with 1,000 bits wanted to share some love and my favorite D&D stream with my favorite D&D stream for my birthday today. But since I'm studying overseas, I'm celebrating it from the future. Okay, what stocks do I invest in, Tebow Chuck? You got to
What
give
are
me
the
the
winning
hustle.
lottery numbers?
Yeah.
Honestly, this is a good time to invest. Oh, you weren't being serious.
Will I find love?
Ooh,
No.
that's no. Nadine.
I know you, and the answer is no.
Yeah.
Tebow Chuck with
You've
1,000.
already found love, and it just doubled in size. Okay.
That's fair enough. Yeah, it did. That's true. GURPS is fat. I'm happy.
Oh, is your frog already fat as fuck?
Dude, it's my frog is doubled
Took
in
his
size.
T-virus jacket off.
No,
Yeah.
no, that's not good.
It's
Blackfoot Fair with elite bits. Transformers has rarely been this cool. Ooh, Blackfoot Fair with a massive compliment with elite bits for Edward Bosco. Apparently, people are saying it's really cool. Sniper Wolf 075, think of the 500 bits. First time catching this live after listening to all the videos about 3 times over. Hope you all have good rolls today and hope the council don't screw you guys over. Sniper Wolf 075, 500 bits. Goddamn, thank you so much, and thank you so much for sticking through the series. It's long. It's longer. It's long. S Wolf 95 with 1,000 bits. Hey, Bosco, would Remy enjoy eating a big chicken?
Why
What?
Listen, you guys know where that's from. Don't bring that into this chat. Do not bring that into this house. No. Will not answer.
Ashley.
Why would you-
Infinite Kitty, Kelly AFU, the one blind kid, Lord Atario, thank you so much for the subs. Black Dragon Cleric with the 1,500 bits. Who need a scene tonight where Task and Winter are going to have a cute romantic moment and Borky comes in loudly singing, "Can you feel the oh, drop my guitar, stay right there. Don't do anything."
Where do I plunge the knife? In his kneecap or in his fucking stomach?
Stomach and twist. It won't heal.
Black Dragon Cleric, thank you for the 1,500
I just imagine someone walks in, it's like, make room for Oren, and just keeps walking.
Son of a bitch.
No, Remy walks in, is like, make room for Vetreon, and just keeps walking.
I'm not.
Fuck Oren.
Whoa. He's not that much of a prude.
fuck Oren. His depth perception's weird.
Yeah, fuck Oren.
He's such a shallow
come
character.
on
He has
now.
no depth perception at all. Lord Natario, Zeon the Drifter, an acceptable name. Ice Flame Dagger, Shove Acorn, 420. Takanub. Free Shavocado, Killer B, the 18, Shock Dragon 325, Wolfscar 3. Thank you so much for the subs. Dragon Meat Cat, Argent Lyell, the real gets a hero. Thank you for the bits. A Discotheque, 500 bits. No haiku today. Hump Day is named for Panic. Oh wait, and we got rated by none other than the Lanny Pator, and SpongeBob is anime. Thank you for the 4-month resub, and that is everybody right now.
Really? Wow.
Wow, we're early.
I know.
You ready?
We spent so much time talking about Ghibli movies. I thought we were going to be late.
Yeah.
Can we talk about
We
the
can
Lanny
start
already?
again.
Are you ready though?
Can you talk about Lanny? We can talk about Lanny. What's your favorite thing about Lanny?
My favorite thing about Lanny is definitely every time I say his name, I wince a little bit, like Lanny, like eh. I like that. I like that about him. Like the eh that comes with his voice.
You know what I like about Lanny?
What's that?
When he needed advice and a cultural expert on the Japan, he came to me.
That's
Because
interesting.
no one else does.
Hey.
All right, fine, Bosco.
Defective Sheep with 5 subs gifted to the community. There's nothing defective about you, Sheepy. We like you so much, Defective Sheep.
No, there's a lot wrong with. If you watch Friday Night Flashbang, there's a lot wrong with Sheepy.
Last kerfuffle.
My favorite thing about Lanny is the stuff he makes. Like he cooks, and every time he posts pictures, I hate him because it looks really, really good.
Oh my god!
I've eaten his food. His food's really good.
My mother said, if you have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. So I have nothing to say.
When I went down for last Thanksgiving, I had the pleasure of going down to Lanny's place and had Thanksgiving down in the States. Nick made one of the most delicious Thanksgiving dinners I've ever had. Seriously.
My favorite thing about Lanny is that he's very creative and that he hasn't killed my character's son yet.
That is nice of him.
Why do all of your kids get in danger? What is wrong with you?
That's my absolute favorite thing about him.
Why are you a terrible parent in every game?
It's the linchpin of why I like him at all.
I want you to know every time you're not on screen as Wolfgang, essentially Baby's Day Out is happening with Elliot. Okay? Every single time you're gone. Baby's Day Out. No one's looking down to see the baby. Everyone's just...
Alrighty. Well,
whoa, 1 second here. I got a couple people I got to thank.
Read off bits and then we'll get started.
Last kerfuffle with 1,000 bits. Detraction. Well, thank you so much, Last kerfuffle, for 1,000 bits. The Armored Owl, Knackley Polly getting a sub to Nalani Pator. Thank you so much. And Dragon Man 999 with 800 bits. Fuck the council. Revolution, take over the city. Rah, 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 rah. 800 bits. Dragon Man 999. Wait a minute. Dragon. Wait a minute. Take his mask off. Darkus.
Hey, you silly goof.
And we'll end big with Guardian Gamer 64. Then your next line is thank you for the 10,000 bits, Guardian Gamer 64. Damn, that's good. How did you know?
You guard those games.
Guardian, he does. He guards them. You know what else he guards? Kindness, because he's so kind. You see, with his 10,000 bits. Thank you so much.
Food.
The Forever Dungeon Master with 1,000 bits. Congrats on the house talk. Thank you very, very much, the Forever Dungeon Master. And Do the Man with the 500 bits just to annoy Taka. Oh, son of a bitch. Mono Kite, thank you for the sub. Do the Man, thank you for the 500 bits. Forever Dungeon Master, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And Guardian Gamer 64, thank you so much.
All right, I'm gonna read.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus, Gaijin, don't cower.
Do you need another minute, Nadine?
No,
Here, I'll help you out. So when last we left our heroes.
Shut up. I wanted to use the bathroom before we start, but I'll be fine. All right.
That's fine. I can do this.
Go use the bathroom.
No, shut up. You don't even have my written thing. No, I'm fine. We're gonna start now.
Well, why would you say it?
No, we're good.
Not if
You're gonna break for another 2 hours. You might want to go now.
Shut up! We're gonna play D&D. When last we left our heroes, Task the Kobold Ranger, Panic the Tiefling Bard, Greckles the Kenku Rogue, Borky the Orc Barbarian, and Remy the Kenku Fighter, the party has returned to Alavast after defeating Darkus and the draconic cult of Innstrock with the survivors in tow. After arriving back, a second crystal around the attic revealed itself and now hangs above the bustling city. After a night of well-deserved rest, the party awakens, returning to the magical home they know so well. So, before we even start, I have one thing I need to know. Who has Liza's mask?
Me.
You do. Okay, so Task has it. All right. So, you guys awaken. The moment you returned back to Alavast, all the survivors were sorted through, and those who had tickets were accepted into the city, and those without were taken to a place to stay, to be healed and treated and fed. You guys made your way in, along with the strange yak person, who the guards tried to stop, but doing you guys manage to persuade them to let you bring them in. And you set up Yugu in, the yak person, who I would say at this point, you guys would know that they would determine their name as Yugu. That is their name, Yugu.
Okay.
You guys set them up with like a blanket on the floor, and you guys went to bed.
He gets to sleep on the owl bear.
Yeah, he sleeps on the owl bear. As you guys made your way back to the Sweet Dragon, it is under repairs, considering that there was a giant dragon that busted a hole through the front door. So it is currently got like leather tarps where the front entrance should be that are kind of pulled back but are closed up. But beyond that, you guys just make your way to your new rooms and lie down for the night. Yes.
Question. I wanted to make sure that Amra got back to his husband. Did that happen? Is that
yes? He was processed.
Okay. Good.
So you don't know if they had their moment, but he made his way home.
Okay, good.
So yeah,
whatever happened got home there safely, then that'll.
Whatever happened there is up to Alfred.
None of my business. Once he gets in the house, that's between him and his husband.
That's Alfred.
Yeah, Paper Box House, who is one of our guests.
Love you, Alfred.
You guys head to sleep for the night, and you guys are just like out. Like you guys sleep a lot after the trek home. And as the dawn arrives, you guys awaken to the familiar sounds of the city.
It's time to get okay. It's time to get Porky. Ah!
Your back kind of cracks.
Shit! This is what happens.
Falls on the floor, convulses.
Oh no! Oh,
I can't believe back spasms knocked out Borky.
Okay, Borky's on the ground. I want him to reach. Gripples, help me. Ruffled. He's ready for anything. Oh, damn it! Oh.
As you reach over to Gripples, Gripples just kind of falls over onto its side like thunk.
Damn it, Gripples! Tubbs! Tubbs, help me, Tubbs! Damn it, Tubbs!
A pillar of fucking emotional support.
I knew.
Borky, how do you die
is
in
the
the
mattress.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I knew the weight of all these crimes would do this to me.
God.
Borky tries putting his pants on without being able to move his left side.
It's so good. I love it.
Greckles would actually already be out back in prayer with sword aloft.
Okay, yeah, you go there. As you head out to the back, the once courtyard that was kind of devoid of any life has now bloomed into a vibrant garden. There are many exotic trees, and as you walk, there's just a deer, and you're like, what? And it walks past you. And Anj has made very good work of the space. It is now extremely vibrant, extremely well kept. And your lizard hounds live amongst this sort of forested park area.
Do any of them have anything peculiar sticking out of their mouths, such as legs of animals or such?
No, they seem to be just kind of like scrounging around. They're fine. They're fed. Anj takes care of them for you while you guys are home, so you don't have to be concerned with their feeding or keeping at all.
Once my pupils go back to normal size, Greckles will just give him a big wave to see how he responds.
To Anj?
Yeah.
You don't see Anj. He's not around. But
okay, my bad.
You know he's somewhere, but you just don't know where.
He's camouflaged on a tree like 5 inches above you.
He's like perched on top of a crooked old tree, like a vulture staring down. But
okay.
Notably, as you are there, Meryl does come through, but she seems extremely cautious going through the space because it's so bizarre to her. But she's fine herself. She's been just working. It hasn't been much time since you guys have been here. Probably less than a week, honestly, if not just a couple weeks.
Oh, with all that going on, yeah.
Yeah, you guys kind of went, and for some it lasted longer than others, given the circumstances, but. There has been some developments, but not that many in terms of the Sweet Dragon. The renovations have been going pretty well up until there's a huge hole in your guys' front entrance.
Right.
So that's kind of put a halt to that. Notably as well, your actual rooms were actually slated out for refugees, so people who lost their homes. You guys. Helga and Ostvalos made the executive decision to essentially open up those spaces for people who didn't have a house. So that's just something that happened that you guys were aware of.
Gotcha.
Is Vel here?
Yeah, you find Vel. You heard that she was taken, and yet she's here. Turns out when the fighting began, actually, you can talk to her. I'll let you talk to her when you want to, but you can. She's fine. She's a bit banged up, but she's relatively unscathed.
Hey, Monty.
Hi.
When Remy makes his way to the Sweet Dragon, because I assume with it under renovations, it's easier for him to sleep at home, he's going to go find Panic immediately.
Okay.
Wherever he is in the Sweet Dragon.
Yeah. You guys, I'm assuming you wake up and make your way downstairs.
You'll see Remy sitting at a table waiting for you to come down the stairs.
Yeah, Ty Borpington brings out essentially a big slice of maple ham, but the center circle point was taken out, and a what do you call it? When you drop an egg into boiling water, what is it called?
Poaching.
Poaching. A poached egg is in the center with kind of chives and then this sort of nice cheese sauce on top, and the whole thing is very beautiful and a bit more elaborate. Those are set out for you guys when you come downstairs to eat. Yours does not have cheese though, Greckles. Yours just has chives.
Oh, thank the gods.
Oh, I know. And Ty Burpington gives you a salute.
Greckles salute back. I can't believe it's real food. We haven't had real food in so long.
Right. Trail rations. Tell me about it.
Panic.
Mr. Corbeau?
Remy is fine. Oh, that was weird.
I know.
You mentioned a friend of yours. You were unable to contact them. Have you had any luck since?
I haven't tried. Not today. I'll go ahead and pull out the Orb of Sending and try Helena once again.
Okay. What do you say?
I say... We're back in town. Couldn't get a hold of you earlier. Was worried, but we're all safe. Rescued people. Are you doing anything today? That's 24.
One second. You get a response back.
Oh, thank God.
Sorry for making you worry. I'm fine. We can talk. We just can't be suspicious.
Oh.
Panic's like holding the orb of sending, sipping his coffee, and notably his eyebrow raises really slowly and really big.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
He just fucking gives the DreamWorks eyebrow.
Nani the fuck?
It's okay. When Panic finds out what's going on, he'll give the DreamWorks smirk.
He looks at Remy, just like, so Helena seems to be all right. Strange though. Everything's gone silent.
Sorry, I'm just switching over to
Yeah,
the
right.
appropriate background music.
Strange though. Her message was brief.
Connor, do you have your fan running in the background?
I do. Hang on.
Yeah, can you turn it off?
There we go.
Thank you, buddy.
Don't
Sorry.
die.
I'll try. So yeah, strange.
But she's all right.
She seemed like it. Although it's hard to tell. 25 words and all.
Well, if you don't have any objections, if you wouldn't mind me accompanying you to check in on her, I want to make sure all of your employees are accounted for and safe.
Well, Helena's not really, she's not really an employee. She's more just a friend. She works with the city guard more than anything, but,
Oh,
yeah.
she's a
You
friend, is she?
Yeah, she's, she's a friend. Good
Remy's
friend.
gonna give you the dad look.
Oh no!
Looking hard into the camera.
Panic looks left to right.
I mean, if you would rather go alone, I totally understand.
You're more than welcome to come by. You're more than welcome to.
I wouldn't want to
accompany me.
intrude. Of course, you understand. If it's a private matter and all.
Well, I wouldn't want to be suspicious, so.
Don't be suspicious.
You're free to come along if you so choose.
If you insist. By the way, have any of you checked your mail?
I mean, we were all pretty wiped out after everything, so.
That was the one thing I was gonna ask before everyone came downstairs. I didn't get a chance to.
Oh.
Yeah, like
Well, now's a perfect segue if you'd like.
Yep, yeah, segue. Tash just comes down with all the mail.
Okay, there's one letter. That is
Tash
it.
just like puts it on the table. Just one.
It is unmarked, and has no specific address or person it is addressed to. It is a blank envelope that you guys had found.
All right. I'm opening it. I got nothing to lose at this point.
Okay. You open it up. It is on kind of black vellum paper, and white ink. It says, "Hey." Essentially, it reads out. It says, "Hey, if you want some work, I have a job for you. Whenever you're ready, I know I can trust you. A favor for a favor, right? Question mark. Hope to hear from you soon. Panic." And it's signed from Averyman.
I slowly just hand the paper back over to Panic, just like there for you.
Really?
Just a letter that says
White,
you up.
white ink on black vellum. That's a little garish, isn't it? I just look to the others.
I mean, is this a you thing, or...
I have no idea.
It seems to be in general for all of you. The fact that it's not specifically labeled for Panic, it does mention Panic, but that's because, as you guys know, Averyman likes Panic out of all of you the most.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean,
Well, a job's a job at this point. At least we have... There's some sort of like familiarity with this client, so I don't see why not. But after a few days of rest, it would be wise.
Yeah, I agree with that.
all right. We'll go check her out then.
As you guys are kind of sitting there, you watch as a Skinny actually walks and goes, "Well, ain't this a sight for sore eyes?"
You have no idea, Skinny.
"Oh, come here." And she just gives you a big hug, Greckles.
Aw. He looks back.
"You look a little scrapped up, but I think you'll heal up real nice. I got some news for you."
Okay.
She kind of like sucks in her bottom lip and like kind of like wiggles back and forth, like that excited guy in the chair kind of gif.
Oh,
and
wait
kinda
a
goes,
minute.
"Can you guess?"
Are you pregnant?
"Yeah, we sure are."
Oh,
Oh my
congratulations.
God, congratulations.
That's wonderful news.
We're gonna have a little kitten running around here. Well, not in here because it'd be dangerous, but yeah, me and Fluffy are gonna have a baby. I'm excited.
Have you thought about names at all?
Oh gosh, no. We're gonna wait for a little bit.
That's fair.
What that probably means, though, is that we're gonna try and find our own place to live in Alabas. So my room will be up if you want to fill it up with somebody.
Do you need any help with contracting or anything?
Oh no, we're gonna need like little baby supplies and stuff. Iggy offered to make us a baby crib, but we rejected. You watch her see like a visible sweat drop runs down the side of her face.
I think we all hop on our drinks with that.
There's like a swinging pendulum over a crib.
To be fair, that was probably wise considering what I've seen him make.
He means well, but we want, things to be actually safe for the baby. But yeah, I figured we'd let you know. We found out only a couple days ago, so it's really exciting.
Absolutely.
Congratulations to the both of you. I suppose this means you'll be leaving us soon, temporarily at least.
Oh gosh, no. I might need some maternal leave for a bit, but I don't expect you guys to be too bad without me. You can always hire someone temporarily if you don't think, she kind of looks over to Kiwi, and Kiwi's just like, "Here's your sandwiches," like handing off like trays and drinks. And she kind of looks over towards to where Scarble should be, but there's a perfect Scarble-shaped airspace where Scarble should be, and she's like, well, if you guys can't manage, maybe a temporary hire would be a good idea, but I have some time yet. And she kind of pats kind of her abdomen. Yeah.
Speaking of, has your husband had any time to work on that thing I sent him?
He did. He said he might need something specifically to fix her up, so you might have to talk to him when you got the chance.
Talk to him.
Oh yes, he's such a chatty catty.
Is he around, perhaps?
Oh, he was out getting some iron, so he'll probably be back this afternoon.
All right. Well, I'll see if I can catch him then.
Okay, sounds good.
Tass does notice that when Kiwi was around and then like Scarbles is not there doing her duties, Tass like kind of just like gets a little visibly worried and looks over to Skinny. Everyone is accounted for, yes. Like we have been gone for a while.
Oh yeah, everybody's accounted for. Let's see if anyone's actually not accounted for real fast. I mean, the only one who's not accounted for is, Mr. Lewis Strog, and well, what a good man defending us to the end like that. Absolute hero.
Indeed.
We hope he's happier in the next life than he was in this one.
Same here. No, everyone's pretty good. The one who's probably the most banged up is Val, but she'll be fine. She's fitter than a horse right now, and she's got a broken arm. And then, I suppose, she kind of leans forward. The more gruffy fellow, the dragon boy, he's been kind of quiet lately, and not in the furrowed brow. Yeah, and she kind of like puffs up her chest and puts her hands on her waist, like, I'm a big dragon man sort of thing. He seemed rather quiet and troubled, but he's young.
Arlo?
Arlo or Naragan?
No, Arlo. Naragan's been forlorn. I mean, you have to understand that Naragan spent the most time with Lewis Strog, so it kind of hit him the most. But no, Arlo, he seems to be a bit rough and bothered about things, so.
I think I have a side mission after this.
I mean, a lot's happened. Miss Millo, her shop, I don't know if you saw, but she's actually starting to get a storefront going. And yeah, there's all kinds of stuff that's going on. It's good just to look around.
How's Big Guy doing across the street?
Oh, I saw him this morning, and he was happier than lemonade on a cool day right now, or a warm day. I got the euphemism. I got it wrong. My head. No, he seems pickled as a plum. He's very happy. Ben was a nice fellow sort. We used to talk quite often. I mean, he's working most of the time, but he's probably going to rest for a few days before open up the shop again. But Big Guy was running it while he was gone, which was rather impressive.
Oh, speaking of missing people, I'm gonna look for my son.
Okay, yeah. As you get up and you go to find Tarask, he's actually sick. He's not like deathly sick, but he's got like a cold or something, like a stress cold or something.
Pulls out a gun. What have they done to my boy?
Yeah.
He's got a serious case of the time travels.
He's got Zotira is there, and she's kind of taking care of him, and she kind of goes, "Oh, you're back."
I'm glad to see you're in spirits. Tarask, on the other hand, doesn't look so well.
Yes, he has not been feeling well. He woke up from a nightmare and has been sick ever since. But this is common for young dragons. Usually within their first few years, they get sick once or twice or even more than that, and it's just the body naturally adapting.
Is there nothing that can ease his discomfort?
I have got medicine that is specifically for dragons. It's very tricky to find, but I've managed to find it. Mostly he just needs water, rest, and hearty foods. So you watch him just look over, and he's under like a woolen blanket. His head is resting on a pillow, and he just kind of like is like, there's like a snot bubble. Like he just like, yeah, he looks like he is like, the scales are kind of dimly colored. It just looks like like when you have a kid and they get sick and they just need to rest.
He's basically going through dragon chicken pox right now.
More or less, yeah. That's probably the best way to put it.
All right, cool. Well, thank you for watching over him this whole time. I'm sure it wasn't easy with all the confusion about.
Certainly, there were some who didn't want to see him after everything that happened. Understandably so, but most people knew him already, so that was good.
Do you have lists of names? Task holds out his bow.
You must understand that dragons, while noble and glorious, they can also be icons of destruction and put fear in men's hearts. This is not their fault. It is just simply a way they react.
Tash shrugs. Sorry, that was my half-hearty attempt at humor. I'm new to this being a normal person with no grudge against a cult of dragons thing anymore.
That is true. You must understand that both dragons and human alike can carry fear within their hearts towards creatures that have been known to hurt them. It makes sense. It's not right, but it makes sense.
It took me 10 years to figure that out. Well, thank you for your time.
Of course.
By the way, there is something I did want to ask, but I didn't wish to intrude if you were still in use of it. How is your common coming, by the way, without the need of the helmet?
It's gotten better. I can have a small conversation, but beyond that, it's not that good. But if you want the helmet back, I understand.
Task holds his hand up and just shakes his head. No, if it's a better boon for you, then best it be with you then.
Okay. Once I think I am ready, I'll give it to you. Okay?
Thank you. I would like that.
Certainly. And she kind of bows her head down.
Yep. I return back to the table with everyone else, and shit. Task just looks down at the table, oh wow, I'm actually free of all burden. That's weird. I don't know what to do from here.
Go to her, you bastard.
Taz grabs Remy by the fucking scuff of his collar and pulls him in.
Go say hello. Where is she?
I assume that she's being tended to because she was messed up.
Yeah. You don't know where, though, right now.
I'll figure out where they took her. But you should go see her.
Yep, that was my fucking deal. Well, with Taurus being sick, and that was literally the only thing Tass wanted to do is go find Winter and just be like, hey, do you want to be a normal person and have a vacation after all the crap we've been through?
God, vacationing.
Do you want to experience the city for the first time without having the constant threat of a cult finding you?
I want another beach episode, not gonna lie.
Well, I assume the rest of you have things to do today. Borky, Greckles?
I do have a few things to do, yeah.
Porky's not there.
Is he still up there struggling with pants?
Oh, I assumed because I didn't leave.
Do we hear a thudding?
No, literally, you cut back to and Borky's got a stick, trying to hit the doorknob.
Where is Borky?
I guess one of us should go check up on
You start
him.
hearing Borky just.
All right, I'll go do it.
Right. Panic, we should probably go. Task, if you could do me a favor, if you do find where she is, let me know.
Will do. Well, that's gonna be my day, at least.
I guess Greckles is gonna go to Borky's room.
I mean, I'll go with you until then. And once Borky's back is not crunched up, I'm leaving for
No,
Winter.
come on up.
We're going up. We're going
Come on up. Coming up. I got.
Borky, you okay?
Oh my God, my friends are here. Thank you. Okay. I need you to hear me out. Okay. I need you to flip me on my back. And I know this is going to be hard for you guys to do, okay? I need you to punch me in the back as hard as you can, as often as you can.
Where is
for
the nearest chair?
Wait.
Where's the nearest chair?
It's downstairs.
Wait.
Oh, God.
This is when Greckles opens the door.
You see, Borky,
Just hearing all this.
twisted. You see Borky, twisted around on the floor.
Okay, you want us to do what?
Hit me as hard as you can on the back. And I know it hurts to harm your friend.
Okay,
and I'm
okay.
your friend.
Run downstairs and grab
No
the stool.
hesitation.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Borky, just let me try something.
He just tries to gingerly roll you onto your stomach.
Ah!
As you do so, as you do so.
Oh, it's worse.
Okay,
it's worse.
just hang on, Borky. I got an idea.
Monty, I'm gonna attempt to, since I'm a bit dexterous but still slightly weighty, I want to attempt to walk on his back.
All right. You do so. You walk on his back. Roll a medicine check.
Not trained, so there you go. 3.
All right. You just.
I come back with the stool. 5 check.
Oh, can't let him roll a medicine check.
Roll a medicine check with disadvantage.
I can't
Yeah.
believe I can't.
It's getting worse.
Roll 1d4 for me. Taz plus your strength bonus.
2.
Plus your strength bonus.
2.
So it's gonna be just 2. All right. You take 2 points of damage, Borky. As Task smashes you over the back with the chair. You just bring it down, it shatters into pieces, and you just kind of throw like the leg of the stool aside. It doesn't work, and Borky's still face down on the ground.
It feels a little bit better.
Meanwhile, I just imagine Panic and Remy are just sitting there slowly eating as like the sound of a chair smashing over someone's back echoes out.
Yeah, they're just like screaming and yelling. You watch as Meryl just kind of walks by you guys and goes, "Is that?" She just keeps walking past you, just like going to stop to say something.
Remy's just gonna nod and continue eating.
Hang on, when I'm not on the road, this is normal.
Hang on, Borky. Let me try one more thing. Monty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to completely bullshit shiatsu massage. He's heard of it, but he has no idea how it works. So we're just gonna wing it, literally.
Are you like gonna like lightly karate chop my back? Is that like?
Go ahead and roll another medicine check for me.
Did I get another chair?
Nope, nat 20.
Damn
Taz
it,
about to fucking hit him over the head with a chair again? All right, I guess.
You kind of roll him over and you kind of like chop the back shoulder, rub the shoulders, and eventually Borky, your
I want to
body
hear this.
nice and soft.
Just a big. Oh, there we go. Borky gets up. Thank God.
There you go, Borky. It's called shiatsu massage. I've never tried it before, but apparently it
Shiatsu
works.
massage, eh?
Close enough.
Task with the chair over his head, so I don't need this then?
I just want Task to hit him. Just that shit.
Yeah, I hit him in the knee with it.
All right, go ahead and roll damage again. Roll d2.
Oh, God!
For funsies.
Having a
wait, no, that's a
conversation.
strength
Thank
check.
you so much for helping me.
That still hits him, so yeah.
2.
Yeah, they're taking up 2 points of damage, Borky.
Homer Simpson screech and then scene cut.
I
Borky
don't
comes
think
down, dressed up with his sword.
Hey guys, quick question actually.
As Borky pulls up a chair, sits on it like the second in command of the Star Trek Enterprise.
Quick question. Why is my room soundproofed? If I get injured, like just happened upstairs, I could be trapped for days even. 128 hours, if you will.
Borky, because we can still hear you thrashing about upstairs.
Oh.
Also, didn't Willow install magical runes that deafen the entire like hallway?
I thought it was just our
Yeah.
rooms.
It's sound canceling, yeah. They basically sound cancel out, like, mostly. I think it's just Borky's room, actually. I don't think it's everyone's room. I'm pretty sure it's just Borky's room.
Well, I guess the fucking secret's out now.
For a reason.
Oh, that's so considerate. Wait.
So what are you doing today?
Me? What am
Yes,
I doing?
you.
I have only one thing planned, my good sir. I'm back in town. We're here at the Sweet Dragon. I think it's time I go to the bank and count my monies. See how my investment portfolio's been doing.
Wait, Borky, can you even count?
He's asking genuinely. He's not being a shit.
The pause is like,
Well,
Borky's like,
I mean, on you?
oh no.
No, Borky. Can you go 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yes,
5?
yes, I can do that, and I can go twice as high as that even.
All right. Greckles pulls out.
Here's what
20
I'm gonna.
No,
Here's
no,
what
no,
I'm
no.
gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do while you're pulling out. Here's
Okay.
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down to the bank. Okay. I'm gonna walk in there and be like, "Is the number of monies in my bank higher than the number it was before? If that's a yes, that's good investments."
Borky, what if they lie to you? Borky, do me a favor. Greckles pulls out exactly 34 copper pieces and places them on the table. I want you to count these individually.
The most,
Okay.
the most horrifying experience Borky has.
Borky
Zoom out from the eyes.
here's what happens, Borky puts all 5 fingers each on a copper. 5,
10, 15, 20, 25,
No,
30,
roll-
35.
Roll an intelligence check for me, buddy.
Damn it. Okay. Okay. So now this is if he's actually doing that.
Yep.
Or how well he did it.
Or how well he does it.
Oh,
3.
God.
He has to restart like probably about 14 different times.
Well,
he has to
no
restart
way.
it.
No way. Okay, hold on.
Mulligan.
It's easier with gold doubloons.
Just Borky, I'm not trying to embarrass you. I'm just trying to let you know. Just be careful, buddy.
No, this is why I put my money in the bank. I have far too much money. And I've decided that I may just invest it and see if there's a small piece of property in town.
Like he rubs his hands together.
How does Borky know about investments?
He heard the word once.
All right.
Puts down a newspaper that's upside down.
Investments, eh?
Well,
Aside from that, if you want me to come along, I'll come along. We need some meat backing them up around today, right?
I got
I'm
one
in a good mood. We're home. We're home. We're here in Halifax.
It does
I
feel
got-
good.
I got one of two things I want to do. Find Winter or find Naragan and Athena and at least bring them up to speed. Because,
Naragi is sleeping right now. He is dead asleep at the moment.
you
so
you
he's-
bastard. All right, well,
he's a
Winter it
nighttime
is.
boy. I'm sorry.
Winter it
He's a
is.
night guard.
What, Monty? Why would I complain about this? I wake up at 2:00 in the afternoon and stay up till 5
gonna
in the
give you the
morning.
dad eyes from downstairs. You get the fuck over to her.
I'm going.
Damn it.
I've got like 2 or 3 things to do above game, but whenever.
Okay, let's go through everybody and see what everyone wants to do, and then we'll do those things. Panic. What do you want to do?
Find Helena.
Okay, Panic wants to find Helena. Remy, what do you want to do?
Find Helena.
All right, so it's 2 people. And then Greckles, where do you want to go?
Iggy, Priest Irons. Yeah, Sully's gonna be out of reach. Well, no, we have access. We have the ability to go talk to her, don't
You
we?
can talk to Pilchard. He's still around.
Okay, I'll talk to Pilchard then, if he is around. Just one of the 2.
All right. And then Borky, where do you want to go?
Borky would like to go to the bank and also go to wherever you can see what's for sale in town.
Okay, and you want to look at property. All right.
Yeah, Borky wants to look to see what properties are available.
I love how we're the complete opposite of what stereotypically our classes are.
Yeah, it is a little bit
I'm
interesting.
looking to make a good business investment in a nice mall.
This is a good space.
Now, my portfolio is square. What could I do to make it an octagon?
I think after looking at houses, you want to escape that in your D&D. But that's okay. All right.
This estate is real. It's like a real estate.
Before you head out, as the rest of everybody else kind of leaves the tavern, Ty Borpington approaches you. Borky!
Mr. Borpington! Borky gives him a big hug. Just a big hug
Oh,
with a hug.
Borky!
Back
You
crack.
look bigger. Look at these muscles.
Oh, yeah, look at this. I got peaks on peaks, Mr. Borpington. Look at
Your
that.
pecs,
My bicep.
you could put a glass of milk on that bicep and it wouldn't fall off.
Oh, yes, indeed. Mr. Borpington. These strong
Hi.
arms carry the weight of the world upon them, it feels like sometimes.
Borky, I have something I have
Mr.
difficulties
Borpington.
with.
Hands on his shoulders.
Look at me. What are you again? Remember.
You watch as he flips his head back and forth because he's got a fish head and there's an eye on either side. He just kind of flips, like keeps moving his head back and forth, trying to get you in both eyes. You can't really do it. You're my friend.
Yes, I am. And what are you to me?
I'd like to think a friend too.
Yes, you are. So you can always speak clearly to me what's on your mind.
Okay, well, I know it wasn't you, so I can trust you. But for the past week, someone's been stealing food from the kitchen.
Those bastards. Who would do such a thing?
I don't know. I'd like you to find out. I've lost an entire ham haunch.
A whole haunch?
An entire haunch of ham.
A whole haunch?
And a
Not
fight-
under.
and
not
entire
under this.
entire loaves of bread are going missing. Fruits
Oh my
and
God.
vegetables.
Oh, Jesus. That's almost an entire meal.
It's enough to feed an army.
Oh my God, an army is stealing food. Porky's like rubbing his chin.
God.
Either way, if you see anything suspicious, let me know, okay?
I will. You know what I'm gonna do tonight? I'm gonna be on watch tonight. We're gonna catch this pantry pilferer, Mr. Borpington, or my name isn't Borkity-Orky.
Okay.
I gotta go now.
Okay. You leave that through the double doors of the kitchen.
That is suspicious. Looks of panic.
Alrighty. All right. So Panic and Remy, you guys are now walking through the city streets of Alavast.
So Remy's gonna kind of nudge Panic as they're walking. So now that we're out of the street dragon, you can be honest with me. She's all right. Yes.
Yeah, she seemed like she was. She told me not to be suspicious. And I don't know what she meant by that.
Hopefully she gives us some information. My only guess would be because you contacted her while you were still considered fugitives, perhaps they did something to her.
I hope not. There's going to be hell to pay if there is.
Let's not be hasty. Let's hope that it was nothing.
That's what
Should
I'm
we
hoping.
be so lucky? I do have to ask, though, how did you two meet?
I just imagine like Panic goes semi-transparent, and then the whole events of the fight happens, and it comes back to Panic.
Can I jump in here and tell a joke real quick? It was a hot first
You
date.
do anyway, so.
Okay, yeah.
+2.
Anywho. Well, Helena used to be with the United Oran Clergy.
Oh,
And back when we were keeping Solly in the Sweet Dragon, she was kind of a part of the hunting party to try and find her and bring her back to Periton or something. And she shot a spell at me. I didn't like it, so I burnt half her face off. And that's how I met Helena.
oh boy.
Right.
Right.
We sort of found her sitting on a bench. Apparently, she had been abandoned by the people she was with.
So this is similar to what happened with the other clerics that we met, Audrey and all of them.
Kind of. That's why I didn't want to fight them in the first place when we were on the boat.
Now that makes sense now. Well, I'm glad you patched things together and apparently got her into the guard.
She did that on her own. I guess
Ah.
it was the most natural fit for her, being what she was.
So I
But,
guess your relationship is complicated then.
You could say that, I suppose. We're good friends, though. She doesn't hold it against me much. At least, I don't think so.
I highly doubt she would have taken your messages if she was holding it against you. Or have agreed to meet you now if it got her in trouble.
Sure.
Do you know where she is?
Shit. No.
There it is.
Hang on.
I didn't want to say it above game, but...
She didn't tell me when she was sending back to me. I assume she is at the guard station where she was assigned. I could
Which
spy on her,
district?
but I feel like that'd be going a bit further than I need to.
Which district?
This one, right?
Yeah, she lives in the barracks. Most of you know she lives in the barracks on the lower district.
Well, Even if we don't find her, maybe Doros can tell us where she is.
This is true, and if she's at the barracks, then hard to be suspicious in front of all the guards.
Unless that is suspicious.
How would? Oh, goodness gracious! Well, let's just find Helen.
I don't know. Let's. Hang on. Could I try scrying on Helena again?
Yeah, you can attempt to.
Yep. I will scry on Helena. I'll pull out the silver mirror. And I will look into it, and wow, arcane eye.
Okay. Can you click scrying for me?
Oh,
I gotta grab
in
dice.
here, see in
Hey,
here.
I need to grab my Die Hard
I forgot
dice.
how long of a spell that was.
Say Die Hard Dice?
Die Hard dice.
Die Hard
Die Hard
Dice.
Dice, the unofficial sponsors of the Unexpectables.
The not at all sponsors of the Unexpectables.
They don't respond to my poetry. I don't think they love us.
Oh.
Listen, I gave them an ultimatum.
You gave them an ultimate tomato?
I did give them an ultimate tomato.
Man, it must have tasted really good.
Why would you give them a fruit like that?
Technically, it can also be a vegetable, so let's chill
Everything
out.
was some saving
It's a lie,
throw.
Bosco, and you know it.
That's just big. That's just big vegetable getting into your head.
Okay. You know the target well.
Very well.
They don't have one of her body parts, so
Exactly what her face looks like.
Fucking
yeah, there's
Wow.
you get a huge bonus if you actually physically like have like a piece of hair or a nail or something like that.
Oh, so we know what to grab off of her.
keep a block.
Whoa, hang on.
Just take a lock of hair. There we
Hey,
go.
Helena, can I borrow some of your hair?
Yeah. It'll be easier to contact you in the future.
This will be
Easy to
great for
spy
our
on you.
relationship.
It's
Trust
reliable.
me.
No, I'll always know where you are.
Oh shit.
Uh,
So this, what's your spell save DC?
17.
Okay, I gotta grab her character sheet. She rolled a natural 20.
Fuck.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oops.
Is she resisting?
Well,
She doesn't know it's me casting
she
it.
doesn't
Oh,
know it's
shit.
him. So, where is she?
Don't be suspicious, Panic. Be suspicious.
Let me put it this way. What's the
instantly.
DC on your save, Panic?
What am I being suspicious about? I want to know where she is and I don't know how to get to her.
That's me at 19, so she's gonna pass.
Eh.
Sorry, dude. That was a good thought, though. I can't.
Oh well.
It's this rainbow dice. This is the one that fucked you guys over multiple
Yeah,
times.
maybe put that away.
Rainbow dice?
Rainbow Dice from Die Hard Dice?
Yeah, it's exactly from Die Hard Dice.
Well, I'm not surprised, but I think she resisted the scry.
To be fair, if somebody was trying to poke around at my location and I could stop it, I would. So let's just check the barracks. It's probably safer.
On the field save, on a successful save, the target isn't affected. And I
Yeah.
can't use the spell against it again for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, dude. That was.
Yeah, right. It's fine. It's well, guess we're going to see Doros at the barracks.
Okay. You guys make your way eventually finding the barracks. You guys know the lower districts at this point very, very well.
Is it lower or middle?
Doros is
Or
captain of the lower
Got it.
districts. So Stendon or now Kay is now the main guard
too
for the
soon.
middle part. Yeah. You guys make your way to the kind of the biggest barracks area, which is where most of the guards stay, and make your way inside. You guys are questioned at first, like, why are you going here? But then, like, they kind of recognize you. There's one guard who's like, kind of smacks his buddy, goes, "That's Panic Grimtongue," and he's just like, "The hero? Yeah, yeah, yeah." And they both kind of back away. and kinda walk away.
Panic in his head is like, yeah, that's right, bitch. I'm fucking famous now.
Did we both hear that or just Panic?
Oh yeah, you guys hear that.
He just has this smug, satisfied grin.
You guys make your way inside. The inside is, as always, you hear kind of some random yelling of people who've probably been arrested. The sounds of guards kind of donning armor and making their way out. As you guys make your way down, you do see Captain Dorosky Grayscale sitting at a comedically tiny desk. currently going through paperwork, and they're currently holding one person kind of, and they're getting statements from him, and he's just like, you don't have proof that I did it, and they're just like, shut up. And Doros is just kind of like writing off something and hands it to that guard, and they process the prisoners. They take them down to put them into a cell as you guys make your way down.
Mr. Grayscale.
Captain Grayscale.
He kind of looks up
Poor
to you
Captain.
and kind of nods and gives a salute.
Remy will salute him back.
He goes to stand up, but like the desk kind of goes with him, and he kind of stops and like
That's in game. We're laughing.
Shimmies the desk off like a tight skirt, just kind of puts the desk back down.
I do hope the desks
a
are
taller
bigger
desk.
I do hope they're bigger in the middle district.
He kind of shrugs.
Need to get you an extension, though, a taller desk.
We're actually looking for someone. If you could help us, Doros.
Yeah, is Helena working today?
You watch as Doros's face goes from like, taking in the information to like going to turn and then realizes something and just sighs and looks towards you, and he kind of shakes his head.
Shakes it no?
Insight?
Yeah,
likewise. I'm good at this on Wednesdays.
I have expertise in this now.
Yeah, you do.
Nice.
25.
Oh, God.
Wow, natural 20.
Natural 20 on the
That's
other
a
side.
natural one.
Why the... Oh, roll 20.
I can't right now.
Remy, Helena is dead. She's dead.
She's dead!
She just died in the time it took for me to tell you that.
You'll start seeing Remy look back and forth between Panic and Doros because he sees them both kind of reacting in a similar manner. Oh no.
As you the roll for Doros here. Okay, that's a nice 3, Doros. Looking at Doros, he doesn't seem upset or worried. He seems annoyed, like irritated by something. As he kind of huffs and turns towards you.
Remy's gonna step up to Doros. He just spoke to her this morning. She cannot be dead.
He looks at you confused, like, "Oh my God, she's dead!" Like it's like oh my God.
No. She's not dead. She's not dead. Has she not been showing up?
You watch as Doros goes back to the comically tiny desk and pulls open a drawer, and hands you a ledger of employment. And it says that she's been terminated from her position.
Oh no!
Terminated? Did she?
She helped a
Did she ask for
fugitive.
this, or what did she?
He kind of shakes his head. He goes into another drawer and hands you a letter.
Oh no!
I'll read it.
It is from the Alavas Inquisition.
Fucking of course.
Fucking Bismani, I knew it.
Panic says that out loud. Fucking of course.
What is it?
I just show him the seal of the Alavast Inquisition.
For helping a fugitive, no doubt.
That's Bismati Printash and their bitch brigade.
Inside of the letter it's a lot of formal jargon that's just like really dense and annoying, but the gist of it is that due to suspicion of spying, they asked that Helena be removed from her position to prevent any sort of information getting out of the city for now.
And I'm assuming that's why you're angry.
Doris just kind of snorts.
Probably why I couldn't speak to her or scry on her.
Because she was being interrogated.
Doros nods. He goes over to the desk and takes out a piece of paper and writes down an address for you. And he hands it to you, Panic. It is the address for a butcher shop in the lower district.
Okay. Thank you. We'll see what we can do.
You have our sincerest apologies, Doros. We'll do our best to make it right.
He just waves dismissively, like, whatever. Like, kind of just waving his hand, like, don't worry about it.
Yes, I know, but it's the honorable thing to do at the very least.
As you guys are standing there, you hear the kind of tiny pitter-patter, almost like a chihuahua on a hardwood floor, as something very quickly darts between your legs, Remy, just like through your legs.
What?
You watch
was that?
as bright, the Barchoba leaps on top of Doros's desk with a little paper folded piece of paper in its mouth.
Oh. Is it giving it to Doros or to us?
To Doros.
Oh.
You watch as Doros's expression kind of like his shoulders kind of lift back and he looks like his face brightens as he takes the note and he kind of like takes the note to go and open it, but then sees you guys and like kind of turns away and then like puts a hand in front of the note and folds it open and like keeps looking back at you and looking back at the note.
Panic, we should probably get going. Timing's of the essence, yes?
Probably.
Ah, yes. The quintessential
Captain?
call you. Sorry.
What were you going to say?
I was going to say the quintessential, your wife is calling you from home at work.
That's why Remy's like, okay, we're going to go.
Get some milk on the way home.
Yeah, basically.
You pick me up some Cheetos at the 7-Eleven?
It's the 11-7 in Alavast.
Ah, I see.
Soka.
All right.
All right,
well,
Panic
we're
and
going
Remy are going to take off. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to head to this butcher shop.
All right. You guys make your way through this
general
street.
look of annoyance to him as he's
Yup.
walking.
Yeah, you guys walk through the city street. Eventually, you make your way to a butcher shop called Jawbone. That's what it's called. Jawbone Meats.
Jawbone Meats.
It's got like a hanging sign that is literally a jawbone framing this wooden sign that has like the logo on it. And it's pretty busy in here. It's a very busy butcher shop, and it is run by gnolls.
They recognize me, though, eh?
They do, yeah. A lot of them kind of
Party game champion.
Not all of them recognize you. There's more than one Gnoll family, you assume, in the city, but a lot of them do. A lot of them kind of nod towards you and kind of put a hand to their chest. And as you go into the butcher shop, you guys smell like the smell of blood on the air and cured meats and hanging sausages and jerk spices and all sorts of fragrances. You watch as like this really, really big male Gnoll who looks like he probably, like he could like punch someone and blast their head off instantly. Like this is like 90% like arm on this Gnoll. Is like piling up a bunch of like really thick cut chuck meat. And is like folding it over in these black paper packages and brown paper packages and whatnot and handing it off to various customers, not just gnolls. There are dwarves here as well, and various others who kind of make their way out. As you approach, you do see Helena in like kind of a butcher apron, currently like folding over, and you're watching as one of the gnolls is teaching her how to fold over and package the meat at the moment. As you walk in, her hair is kind of tied back into like a ponytail, and she just looks like very focused on what she's doing. She doesn't notice you at all.
Remy's going to let Panic go first. Yep, there it is.
You watch as the big gnoll who's kind of like folding up and handing over a parcel goes, "What cut you want?"
Give me prime rib.
Yeah, how much poundage do you want a prime rib?
Give me like 4 or 5 pounds prime rib.
Hey, how many cuts you want? One big one, or you want how many cuts?
5.
Yeah, well, you watch as he grabs like a big chunk of meat, just grabs a big cleaver and starts just chopping through it. As he's doing so, you watch as Helena looks up and then sees you and is like you can see the sudden realization, and she turns to the other Gnoll and you see her kind of whisper something, and the Gnoll kind of nods and she runs over towards you. Panic.
Helena.
Hey, can I take my... And she turns over to the female Gnoll, and the Gnoll just kind of gives a nod. And she goes, I can take my break. Let's get something to eat.
Yeah.
I'll be back soon. Thank you so much. You guys take outside of the butcher shop, and like the Gnoll is like, "Hey, pay for your ribs, your steaks."
Oh, how much?
It's a nice cut of meat. For everything total, it'll come to about probably I'm gonna say about 10 gold.
That's a deal.
Sure.
Yeah.
Big ass meat, goddamn.
I'll slap a platinum on the table.
Ooh.
Thank you kindly, sir. He takes it and pockets it, and as you guys
I give
make
him
your
the
way out.
2-finger salute off my horns, and I'll walk with Helena. I'll take her to the place where we had lunch the other time, the tea shop.
Oh, the tea shop? Okay, yeah, you make your way. I think it was called Dolly's Pastries. Is that what it was?
Yeah, Dolly's Pastries.
Yeah, Dolly's Pastries. Yeah, you guys make your way over there and you guys sit down. And you guys get like cucumber sandwiches and stuff like that. It's like, salon food and then things like that. As you guys sit down, there's like sandwiches and other like things and whatnot. And you guys sit down. Helena like lets her hair down and stuff as you guys sit down at the table.
Mm-hmm.
You're back.
Yeah. Tried to contact you a couple days ago, but couldn't for some reason.
She kind of looks nervous and looking around. I'm probably being watched right now.
Detect magic.
Okay, go ahead.
Can he cast that over the course of?
I'm using a spell slot.
Oh, okay. Do it.
I'm looking around for scrying orbs.
Okay, you don't see any scrying orbs. You do see that there's stuff in this actual this restaurant where they're clearly using magic to like preserve things or whatnot, like the standard affair like the Sweet Dragon has. But beyond that, you don't see anything out of the ordinary.
I don't think they're being watched right now.
Maybe it's hard to say. I don't know what's going on, but things are getting more complicated, and the dragons were the most immediate threat, and I'm glad it sounds like everything worked out as best it could have.
We got quite a lot of people out of there.
She nods, kind of taps her finger on the teacup. She kind of nods towards you, Remy. I don't know, what was the last time you met her? She doesn't know you that well.
I feel like I met her once. She was accompanying guards for something, but I don't think they've spoken before.
She kind of like awkwardly nods towards you, not really sure what to make of you, and kind of nods her head.
Remy's going to extend his hand. I don't remember or recall if we've had the pleasure of meeting, but my name is Remus Corbeau. I'm a friend of Panic's.
I think I've met you before, and I've seen you around. It is nice to meet you. If you're a friend of Panic, I know I can trust you. Just kind of taps her finger on the glass. She seems kind of like her mind is busy.
I think I might know what happened.
You do?
Doros filled us in.
Oh, that's impressive for him to be able to do that. She kind of looks like perplexed, like, did he talk?
He showed us.
Yeah. I think she looks very nervous. I don't know for certain, but I think Viantius is coming back.
For you?
No. Well, I don't know. Probably not. I think they're coming back for Solly again, and I don't think they're going to be as nice this time.
And Bismati Primtash informed you of this?
They're worried about spies. I think at this point, Alavast justifiably is not a fan of Periton and its ways.
Do they know who you were in contact with?
That's what they were asking me. They thought I was a spy based off of my uses of my spells, and I informed them I was speaking with you.
How did they know we were sending?
They can see me. They have people following me. Guards informed as well. She's got people in her entire network who just give her information. I understand.
Well, obviously, a tiefling is going to be the last person who's going to be a spy for the United Oran Clergy.
Yes, but they're still nervous, and justifiably so.
I'll just regularly throughout the conversation, over the course of my detect magic, I'll be looking for scrying orbs of any kind.
For the time being, they want me away from the guard, just away from sensitive material until they're certain, or at least until this I think visitation's over. But they've been looking at other worshippers of Orin, or at least people who defected from, just to keep an eye on them. Make sure that they're not, well, a double agent, I guess. She sips her tea.
Panic sort of squints and then looks in the direction of the sweet dragon.
I'm not surprised. When we were sent here to collect Solly, Ragus Kate and Viantius were very adamant. They were worried about this place.
We sat across from them in jail cells. They seem to look at this place with disdain.
I don't know. Like I said, I was just a lowly cleric. But I think they're afraid of this place for some reason, and I don't know why.
Panic looks up to the attic.
Yeah, Remy's already looking at it, having seen what they saw coming in.
There's still a lot about this place that we don't know.
I just worry. She kind of sips her tea. If they come for Lady Soliandris and Lady Soliandris doesn't go, I'm worried what that fear will make them do.
It'll be all-out war.
You watch as Helena kind of seizes up a bit and just like sips her tea again.
I'll go ahead and I'll just cup my hand over her hand that's cupping her teacup and be like, hey, whatever happens, we'll be ready.
She nods and solemnly goes back to her drink. I worry for Lady Soliandris.
If I may ask a question, Panic.
Yes.
Helena, what would you like us to do on your behalf?
If you need work, the sweet dragon is always looking for people. We can take you in.
No, Zarv got me a nice job, so I didn't have to leave the districts at the butcher shop. I mean, I don't know. I think for now that's fine. I just don't want to. I mean, you guys are heroes. The council holds you in high regard. That would be like probably even more suspicious, to be honest with you.
Oh, please. The council already has a pretty low opinion of us,
That's not what I've heard.
Given how they reacted to the task situation.
That's not what I heard.
What did you hear?
I heard that
All we
they
know is
sent
that there were
someone.
bounty hunters after task.
Yeah, but that wasn't the council. Those were independents. Did you not hear the crier after the end of the attack? Oh, I guess we didn't. We were underground, weren't we? After the attack, there was a messenger who basically said anyone who could deliver tasks to Darkus, the people would be released. The council knew that this would send people into a frenzy, so they sent someone to warn you guys. I think you might be confused. They didn't doubt you, they trusted you. It was the independent people who lost their loved ones that were willing to do anything to get them back. They were the ones that were going after you. They didn't have as much faith as the council did.
Monty, can I insight her to see if she maybe has a tainted view of what happened or is maybe
Go ahead,
leaving
go ahead.
something out?
Go ahead and do an insight check.
Nat 20.
Jeez.
Given her close proximity to Doros and probably the politics involved, she 100% believes this and seems completely convicted that is probably what happened.
Okay.
And you think about it too, you as a person who's worked obviously in the armies and stuff like that, it makes a lot of sense. Darkus, intentionally made a lot of not only targeting tasks, but also created a lot of unrest. He forced a situation, people were desperate to get their loved ones back, willing to do anything to get their loved ones back, and Task was the catalyst for that thing. So the fact that the council just went out and, warned you guys was not only one, putting trust in you guys, but also two, was a way to ensure that the entire city just didn't come down to just absolute pandemonium.
Oh, on the inside, I'm doing the fucking cicada. Oh, yeah, thing.
Yeah. So, by the way, I'm going to say this as DM. I don't know where anyone got the idea that council is being super shitty about this. So I don't know where that came from, but that is legitimately why they did what they did. And you get the sense that Helena is 100% for this. Yes, they probably spent time arguing over what to do about you guys, but that was probably intentionally meant to delay for you guys.
Okay, so but she is close to the situation and she believes this and has reliable sources.
Absolutely,
It was
yeah.
more of a joke than anything. I mean, we know half the council.
Yeah.
Helena seems like Helena's not one who would probably lie. Like, she legitimately carries everything she says right on her sleeve. She's not a person to be deceptive or lie. And if she has a secret, she won't tell it.
We left pretty early after the attack. Didn't
I
even
know.
get to say goodbye to you.
I was so worried, but I understand.
Yeah, that was my fault.
But thank you for
Should've.
sending me messages. It eased us, everybody. I
Yeah.
let your staff know, and I let Doros know too, because he was worried about Task as well. They're close, so.
Would you like us to speak to the council on your behalf or let it go?
Let it go. I mean, I haven't done anything wrong, and Ms. Maddie Primtash, while firm, she's not being tyrannical or unfair. If it were Periton, I probably would have just been killed. But she was willing to listen to me and hear about my experiences and my thoughts.
All right, that's what you want.
Yeah.
But if anything happens, you let me know.
Okay.
And I'll
I
do
will.
everything in my power to help you.
It's kind of
Okay?
nice to work at the butcher shop. I liked working for the guard, but it was pretty stressful sometimes. And honestly, I could use a break.
Panic.
Yeah.
I'm going to give the perimeter a once over. Let me know when you're done. And then Remy's going to get up and let them talk if they need to. And he's going to look for people, but
You watch as you go to leave, Helena kind of grabs your gauntleted arm and kind of goes, just listen, if they're watching me, that's fine. I understand. Don't be suspicious, okay?
Of course not. I'm just going for a walk.
She lets you go. Looks a little concerned, but lets you go.
And he will go out of listening. He will go out of listening range. So this is all you.
I'll order a couple of slices of pie for both of us.
Oh, what kind of pie? This is important.
Ooh, this is
This is really important. This could make or break your character. If you buy the wrong pie, he will die.
Oh shit!
Do a pie check. The dire trait.
This place has cheesecake, doesn't it?
It does have cheesecake.
Raspberry cheesecake for Helena.
Okay.
Cherry for me.
Cherry pie.
Cherry pie.
You're fucking dead. You're dead tomorrow. Fun fact, I hate cherries. I got sick off of cherries. I fucking hate cherries. Anyway.
What is Helena like?
I like
Huh?
cherries.
Does Helena like cherries?
You saved it with the cheesecake. I just had a bad experience with the cherries. If you like cherries, that's fine, but I don't like cherries.
Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and hear you guys not compliment strawberry rhubarb. Okay.
Oh,
that is the
yeah.
greatest
Rhubarb's
pie.
pretty good.
Where
Rhubarb's
the
pretty
fuck
good.
is Apple in this equation, you guys? What the
Guys, I don't know why you like rhubarb. I mean, they use it to like on the freeway and stuff, but like it's disgusting. The cheesecake.
No.
Good
no,
pull,
No, no,
good
no,
pull,
you're
Bosco.
thinking of drinking way too much and being really messed up. Oh wait, that's food.
I've been there.
Anyway, you order yourself a disgusting, awful cherry pie, and you order Helena. You order Helena a delicate, soft, fluffy cheesecake. And the waitress, who probably would love to be anywhere else but here. This place is flowery and it's pretty ridiculous. Sets them down in front of you guys, and she like kind of trying to contain her excitement. Helena kind of digs into the cheesecake, and it's just like you don't get the sense that she gets to eat really good food very often. It's just so good.
I'm glad you like it. I think I remember you getting a cheesecake last time we were here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, we were going to see a concert before all this shit happened.
So she kind of sets down the fork. It got delayed. Zarv actually has changed it around. He's trying to raise funds to basically pay for a lot of the buildings that have been damaged that don't have a real guild circle to fix them. And he's going to be hosting it there. If you want to be part of it, you could talk to him maybe.
Yeah, definitely. I love raising funds. I mean, we did some great work for Tent Town, and I think this would be a good use of our time. Absolutely.
I'll be working
What about
behind
you?
the scenes. I'm working behind the scenes. I'm going to be dealing with moving stuff onto the stage and off the stage, and curtains and stuff like that. Zarv is spearheading the performances, but it's going to be a menagerie, as it always is. They might be able to slip you in, but it sounds like they have a full repertoire, but you can always
Hey, you
ask.
know what? That's fine. I'm a lifelong lover of music, and I perfectly fine listening to it as well as playing it. But you should ask Zarv if you could perform. You know, I haven't heard you sing in a long time.
She kind of like waves her hands in front of her. That's thanks, but I don't know about. I don't know about that. I'm still adjusting, and I'm not ready yet. I like it though. I like the musical menagerie and everyone there. I just don't think I'm ready for that sort of thing yet. She kind of taps the knife on the plate before taking another piece of the cheesecake and kind of nervously eating it.
Okay, well, if you're nervous about playing in front of crowds and stuff, I mean, I'm more than happy to help you with what knowledge I have.
Thanks. I want to do it at my own pace.
Okay.
Like everything. Remy, while you're outside walking around, go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage. Because it's sight-based.
Hooray.
Oh.
Woo!
Mm.
That's gonna be a 24.
I rolled twice the same number. As you're kind of like standing and kind of just like maneuvering around, you do see a sort of like clericy paladin-y type with the mark of Chelstonia sitting on the corner of an alleyway, kind of watching the Bally's pastry shop. Just watching.
Okay.
Appear to be an agent of Bismati Primtash, probably keeping an eye on things.
All right. Remy's gonna do as Helena requested and let him be.
Okay. He doesn't seem like I'm gonna stab someone. He's just kind of like leaning up against the corner, just like, ugh, I wish it was like Friday. Like he looks kind of bored by the whole ordeal.
I really want to talk to him, but I can't be suspicious. I'm gonna let him be.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Helena said don't bother him, so I'm not gonna bother him.
I mean,
All right, you head out.
Yep.
I'm gonna say because you don't want to be seen, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Oh Jesus.
oh no.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
It's not
6.
No, it's not without disadvantage because it's just you're being inconspicuous.
Oh,
This
16.
This isn't sounder or movement
Okay.
based. This is just like blending into a crowd.
Got it. 16.
Okay, yeah. This guy doesn't notice you at all. He's just like kind of like yawning and seems bored. And you kind of just make your way back inside if you want to.
Yeah.
Anyway, hey, you're back.
Yeah. Everything all right? I can wait outside to go down.
Oh no, I actually really should get back to work. Yeah, if you need me, I'll be at the I'm actually staying at a place now. I have like a small place I'm living because I can't live in the
Oh.
barracks anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. I enjoy these just little chats with you. We haven't gotten to talk a lot in a while. We should make this a regular thing.
Really?
If you want. Yeah, absolutely.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Fuck! Why did you disadvantage?
This will be fun to watch.
She's probably stressed.
Hey, Monty, can I chime in with something to aid
Nope.
him? And no.
Nope.
Fuck, damn it. All right. I tried, buddy. Come on, you got this. This is all you do,
Yeah,
all day, every
I
day.
know.
Let's
Ball
go,
out, baby.
dude.
Ball out. Let's go.
Hmm?
Not bad.
Nice.
Not bad. Not bad.
You kind of like smile at her, and she smiles and goes, "Yeah, we should get to be friends."
Ooh, oh no.
Friendship
Yeah.
is the best ship.
Absolutely.
Hey, it's a start.
Okay, well, I better
it's a start.
roll an insight check.
Oh.
Bonnie, why are you destroying
Monty's like, let me be clear
I-
about this, so there's no
I'm only
ambiguity.
imagining the chat right now. Like, fuck.
17.
Fucking goddamn it.
I cast Zone of Friendship.
She is oblivious as fuck.
Okay.
she's just like, yeah, that sounds great. Let's do it, without any other connotation in her brain, as she stands up and waves and runs out the door.
All right, have a good day.
The meal in total comes to about 7 silver.
I'll just put a gold down.
And now we remember what relationships were like in Periton.
Huh.
Yeah,
And how completely fucked it made everyone.
Remy's gonna put a gold down before you do.
He puts his gold away.
All right.
We're gonna have to work on that. And he's gonna start walking out.
I think both of us need some work on it. Not you, me and her.
No, I got what you meant. Thank you, though.
Yeah, thumbs up.
All right. You make your way outside. Greckles,
Yes.
you want to go talk to Iggy?
One thing real quick.
Hey, Borky.
What's going on?
Hey, he just he's fidgeting a little bit, kind of looking down to the side. You said you
Okay.
didn't have anything to do, right?
Oh, no, I am going to go to the bank, and I do have to find out what properties are available for my upcoming venture.
Hey, would you mind coming with me?
Yeah, I don't mind doing that. Well, where to?
I gotta talk to Iggy.
Okay.
There's a lot of weird stuff that we found that I gotta see if he's gonna do anything with.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone, Iggy.
And I need to talk with some really important people, but I wanted someone else to be there.
Okay, do you want me to, just listen? Or do you want me to, if it's awkward, jump in there and be me?
Honestly, Borky, what I need is a friend to come with me.
Well, as the immortal gods once said, you've got a friend in me. Borky puts his arm around him. All right, are we going the right direction, though?
No, I think we need to go this way. He just puts the arm up around his gigantic muscular back.
Walk outside of the Sweet Dragon and immediately do a 180 and walk inside.
We're going that way. We're going this way. Out of the way, out of the way. I'm technically a
I think
war
you got
boss.
the-
Out of the way.
I think you got the hymn wrong there, Taka. It's Gafrin.
Stop.
Jesus, guys.
You guys make your way inside. The hangar where Iggy and Fluffy are now set up has been completed. It is a metal sculpturous nightmare. It is a almost like large like aeroplane hangar with multiple like almost floor to wall, and these are like really tall walls like of material and metals and basic tools. Iggy and Fluffy work across from each other. This room is kind of narrow and is vertically like sound. And they are across from each other by the vertical cut. So like it's kind of each side has a thin amount. One is Crazy Inventor, the other one is Fluffy and his goings about. Fluffy,
Do we see Fluffy?
yeah, Fluffy is currently working. It looks like he's currently working on like a metal structure for the door. He's kind of fixing up stuff, and it looks like he's got a bunch of other work that's outside of the Sweet Dragon that he's working on for the city itself. He's contractually obligated to.
Borky goes for a high five. Hey, Fluffy, how's it going?
Fingers. He high fives you.
Yeah, it's true. How's your wife? Okay, then. Have a good day, Fluffy.
He kind of just waves and shoves something back into the fork.
Borky has no idea Skinny's pregnant, by the way, because he was
it's
not
true.
down for.
You are not there yet.
Yep.
I think he's got a lot on his mind, Borky.
Yeah, he does. He's got a wife and a job. Oh God, that sounds exhausting.
And soon to be a kid.
What happened?
Borky, Skinny's pregnant.
She's pregnant?
Yeah.
God.
I guess that's right. You were still struggling with your back.
Oh my gosh.
You watch as Fluffy turns around because he's still right there. He turns
Oh,
around and
I
goes,
would have said that. Okay.
he turns towards the TV and goes, pre-nart. And kind of goes back to it.
Pretty dark.
And
Talking about that
nods
cat being Prenart, man.
Porky, you need to go buy a Luigi board.
Luigi!
Luigi board.
We will use this Luigi board to summon a
Talk to the-
ghost. And when the ghost is here,
for those
we
of
will
you who
make
are
sure
not
he's
aware,
nice and fit with proper exercise.
for those of you who are not aware, in the Prince Division, we changed Ouija boards into Luigi boards.
Luigi boards because I'm a troll.
Because it's funnier. You guys head over to Iggy, who is currently hanging upside down on like a piece of chain, like going through like bins of what looks like bolts or other various different nuts and screws, like kind of in this giant, just organized chaos is the best way to put it.
Hey, Iggy.
You watch as his head like partially turns, but both of you guys just like snap into place, pointed towards you. Hello.
Hey, do you have a minute?
A minute. I have a minute. It's almost lunchtime. I could wait for lunch. I'm really hungry. I would like to eat a sandwich for lunch.
We got some really good stuff for you, actually, Iggy.
Ooh, stuff. I adore stuff. You watch as he kind of climbs down and stands in front of you.
We have a series of things for you.
So, we know you like to tinker, and we found some doozies that you might be able to make some interesting things out of. He pulls out the music box, the predator head with the electric tongue blade, and let's see here, the 5 steel, 3 bronze, and 10 iron ingots.
Time out. One thing at a time.
Okay,
Dean's got to write these down.
I gotta write these down, so give me 1 second, because I've done the date, so this is...
Okay.
Ooh, stuff. I adore stuff.
Ooh, stuff. I adore stuff. I can't believe...
Just let me know if you need to repeat anything.
Is it 2020? That's not 200... We're not there yet. Okay, there we go. So you have the music box.
The music box.
Where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that music box from again?
That was used to open the door.
That's right.
I figured the mechanical components would be worth something to use, like for other projects.
Okay.
You
watch as you hand it to him, and he takes it up, and he kind of looks at it, and goes. He kind of like, he watches the eyes flick around, and he seems, for the first time ever, a little bit like stumped as he looks at this, and he kind of turns to you and goes, "Where did you get this object?"
The Mountain of Repetition, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where that is. That's ridiculous. That doesn't exist. You're a liar.
Borky points at it.
Lies. You're all liars. And you guys see kind of
That's
opens
not
up
true.
the side.
I can never tell a lie. You are confusing me right now.
Iggy, if we're lying, then why do you look so perplexed?
A good theory, a good hypothesis, and a good conclusion. The works of this are very, very complex. Even beyond that, I would think of a normal person. But this is fascinating. Rather fascinating. Look at this. Look at this. And he like hands it over. And it's just like a bunch of complicated shit you don't understand. You're like,
Borky, quick question about this, by the way. Borky pulls out, God bless him, he pulls out the helmet and like breaks off that metal piece. Tink.
The cog?
No, the cog. All right, so this. By the oh no, I already had that off. Oh, by the way, here's a cog from the top of a magical mountain.
We actually ran into Oriara.
Mm-hmm. Nice lady.
You watch as he like throws his head back and just starts laughing, like you just told him the best joke ever.
No, it's real. It happened.
Man, in AO4 hours in fucking station like that.
Okay, Iggy, you're laughing now. He pulls out the mechanical snake teeth that self-replicates poison. How about this, then?
Fascinating. I gotta write down the cog real first.
That's fine.
Not the gog. The cog. I can't spell.
Dude, I love gonk droids. Oh.
Snake teeth.
Roger.
He takes those and looks at them. Do you have any more of these objects? I would like to look closer at them.
Plenty actually. Pulls out the predator head with the electronic or the electric tongue blade.
His eyes widen as much as a chameleon's eyes can widen as you kind of unload these pieces.
Yeah.
This gives me an excellent idea.
Yeah, I was hoping you could make something real interesting out of these. Oh, I do have a couple of things to kind of augment supplies if need be. That's the 5 steel, 3 bronze, 10 iron ingots.
All right, so we have 5 steel ingots, 5 bronze. You said
3 bronze.
3 bronze, and then
The 10 iron.
10 iron. Yeah, you guys have a lot of ingots. Those actually are supposed to be given to Fluffy, not. To
Okay. I mean,
so
we
he takes them, but he's kind of like holds one up and goes, Fluffy, we have more material, and Fluffy's like, and kind of thumbs up and goes back as the forge kind of foofs, and he's like, and goes back to work.
Pregnant.
Yeah, especially when it comes to those teeth. That's something I could probably really use if you could find any way to, I don't know, I guess do something with it. I have no idea how you do what you do, Iggy, but you're amazing doing it.
I have been working on a project, and you watch this. You just like there's a pile of stuff on top of the table. He just takes his hands and just shoves it off the side and brings up the stuff you just brought him. Given a current predicament with a lack of night guard, not that it's a problem, more that it was just a misfortune, and we're kind of running low, and people power is a little bit flawed. I have been working on a bit of a project for a particular construct, perhaps, that may act as a sentry of usefulness.
All right.
This would work excellently based off the complication of this head. I could make a body for it, and I could install the teeth to perhaps be our own guard for our own location.
Be interested to see what you come up with, Iggy.
I'll get worded right away. And you watch as he kind of like climbs up the chain and starts just grabbing pieces that you don't even know what they are.
Right.
That fella right there, he's eclectic, yes? Is that the word?
You know, Borky, I have no idea when it comes to him. Really quick, I did want to drop off the silver water sample and the salt spotted water sample with Willow, either to use or just to have, because
Sure,
it's interesting.
Yeah. She's probably home.
So we're just quickly dashing up the stairs with a.
Yeah, you guys head over to Willow's tower. As you guys open it up, it is a bit different. Looks like the furniture's all gone. It's basically just like the actual laboratory itself. And as you guys look down the steps, you see her kind of running up the steps, which is a place she never really hangs out. And she kind of runs up and goes, "Oh, Crickles!
Oh,
Borky!" And she comes over
hello.
and gives you guys a big hug. And just goes,
How's it going?
"It's going great."
Hey, a lot
Oh.
of changes around here. What happened?
Oh, well, me and Doros got a place to live.
Good.
So we moved
That's
everything
good. No.
there.
That's going to be great. I'll ask it, is it built for him? Like goes into rooms without having to duck?
He doesn't mind the tight spaces, so it's nice. He actually doesn't like places that are too big, probably because of his family.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. Oh, Willow, I have something for you. I don't know if you can do anything with it or if you just like it, but
Sure.
we had a couple things in our travel. Here, this is a water sample that was just, it had some kind of weird semi-diluted silver. I really don't know what to make of it.
Okay, I'll take a look at it. And she takes it and kind of like spins it around, and she kind of watches little bits of pieces of minerals kind of swirl around. Fascinating. Okay, I'll take a look at it and see what I can make of it.
And then here's this. It's a salt-spotted water sample. Where we were, it was like small ponds with different kinds of minerals and water mixed in. It was. I'll have to tell you about it later.
Okay, it might not have magical uses, but it might have medicinal uses. I could probably, at the very least, if I can't do anything with it, I could find someone who might want to buy it.
Well, I mean, if nothing else, I thought it would make for a good souvenir from the last travel.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have big news. My shop registry's been approved, so this location is
wow.
going to become a shop.
Hell
Yeah.
yes. That's
Wow.
awesome. Not
What
to
the-
take away from your experience, but where can I go do that?
Well, you'll have to get approval from a guild. So,
Okay.
if you want to run any sort of business, you need to be part of a guild that requires that business.
Okay.
And then you need approval from members of
Okay.
that guild. It's
Got it.
complicated. It depends on what it is. So you can't just open a business in town. You have to
Okay.
be part of a guild and have experience and have.
I see.
Insight on Borky.
Is this registering? She looks at you like, is this registering or is this just going right through?
No,
Okay.
Borky's nodding. Okay, I have a. Fine, you guys can insight all you want.
No, it's fine. If there's nothing to insight, it's okay.
But the good news is that means I'm part of the exchange. So, essentially, I might have certain things that might need to be collected. So if you want to hire mercenaries to do that, if they succeed, we can exchange it for stuff for you guys. That means
Sounds good.
spells, magical items. I could improve
Potions, magical
potions.
health potions. You know, if I
And-
feel like we never have enough. You know, and that's nothing against you. They're really difficult to make. So
They are.
Alright.
So if someone in the exchange could give me tools or materials that could make that easier, they'll probably want something in exchange. And if you guys are able to hire on some mercenaries to do that, then, well, it's a benefit to you guys.
That
I
makes
can give-
sense.
I can give you more details later. But yeah, no. So very exciting. The only thing I'm having difficulties with is a name. I don't know what to call my shop. So
Well, what is a feeling that they will feel when they enter?
she kind of looks really unsure. Good.
You know, I'm just kind of spitballing here, but I kind of like Willow's Wonders.
Oh, that's really good. I like that a lot, Greckles.
That's
Yes,
pretty good.
Willow's Wonders. I like that. That's very good. I'll take that one.
Yeah, it's you. It's easy to remember. It rhymes. Yeah.
It has a little alliteration.
Alliteration, but yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Yes,
Doros
alliteration.
had some name ideas, but they were she kind of like unfolds a piece of paper and it's just like the potion shop. Buy potions here. And then the last one is just potions with a period at the end.
Oh my God, Toro's just texting like dad.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to be of help.
Of course. I'll keep you guys posted if there's anything in the exchange. And don't worry, leave it up to me.
All right.
All right.
Well, Greckles. I must find the Cheese Guild.
Borky, I don't know if they have a cheese guild. They may have like a bakers or a dairy guild.
A consortium, a cabal, a cheese cabal.
What?
Beat me to it.
Well, Borky, I mean, you've been saving your money, so if you can find a way to make it, if you can find a way to do it, well, we got your back.
I gotta find out where the cheese cabal is. See who the biggest cheese czar is.
Who's the big cheese?
Greckles is just nervously
We'll find
smiling.
out who the big cheese is around this box.
Greckles is just nervously smiling and nodding.
Because it will be a brief meeting.
I hate
Very
it.
good.
All right.
I suppose the cheese puns continue all the way to the freaking temple.
You guys are heading to Chief Irons? Okay. Yeah.
You won't Swiss out on them, dude.
As you get there, there is a armored individual standing in front of the door of the temple, just kind of watching.
Excuse me, sir. Is everything okay?
You watch. It is a silver dragonborn. They look to be like middle-aged, male, generally regal-looking face, calm demeanor. As you make your way forward, they just kind of make note of you, and they just kind of nod and goes, "No worries. Go about your business."
Okay.
Would that be worth inciting money, or is he just being real?
I want to insight so bad.
Yeah, go ahead. If you guys want insight, go right ahead.
That's
11.
a 15.
15? Okay. Ooh. Porky? Oh, 11.
Yeah.
You guys really know why this guy is here, but he seems to be just doing his job. You can't really
Okay.
read him. He seems very stone-faced. Not as much as Doros, but he seems very he's not thinking that much of you, and so there's not really much reason to think much of him. As you make your way inside the temple, it is nice. It is fully lit. It is exactly as you remember it being. Which is surprising because when you left it, it was probably getting really thoroughly destroyed.
Yeah.
But it seems to be relatively good. The only thing that's out of place is one window is missing. And it's boarded up, which is kind of disappointing, but that's a minor thing. As you're making your way in, Chief Iron says, "Welcome to the Greckles!" And you watch as he kind of gets off of his podium and walks over to you in his full Orin robes. And he kind of walks over and goes, "And a friend."
Oh, Preacher Irons. This is my friend and companion, Borky the Orky.
Oh, yes. This is the one you told me yells first thing in the morning.
It's true, I do. Every morning, full lungs and let out. It's time to be me.
In ancient times, they were known as dawn callers.
That is what I am now officially called.
I actually like that.
Yes, I am the Dawn Caller.
I'm glad to see you are in good spirits. Sister Helena came and spoke to me on your behalf, mentioning that you were all doing well.
For the most part. Preacher Irons, do you have a moment?
Certainly.
He just goes to, I guess one of the nearest things to sit down would be like a pew or something.
Okay. Yeah, he sat down in one of the pews, and he stays standing. That generally is what he is doing.
Preacher Irons, I've been having visions.
In the dawn?
In fire.
He kind of placed his fingers on his chin and kind of like strokes the bottom of his chin.
Oh boy, we were fighting dragons. You must have had so many.
You say that, Borky, but it actually started long before the fight. Remember when we were all separated the first time, not the second time, when we were working with the Silver Kobolds?
Yeah.
When I was working, one of the kobolds had a fire spirit or something in a lantern on their head. You know the kobolds, it's hard to... Huh?
Yeah, they're strange.
Chief Irons is just listening. He just kind of goes, kind of nodding, yeah.
And when he got close, I saw it dancing, and he remarked that he was excited to see me. I was a friend of the Forge or something like that.
As someone who has lived with you, traveled with you, you were a positive delight. So maybe it was about that.
Appreciate that.
The nature of flame is one that is... It's hard to describe. I'm not well learned of such things, but the realm of fire and earth and water and wind are of domains that intertwine between the many various gods. They are forces that make up the material plane. If it is a forge that calls you, perhaps speaking with a worshipper of Gromuth would be wise.
Well, that was just the first time. There was another. We were in the middle of combat, and one of our newer allies, they, were they a cleric of the Forge?
You literally like chop her out with like Obby wee on the back of a red dragon.
Just it's staring in the middle distance as unfortunate stun plays.
But one of my friends was in trouble, and I ran through a great gout of flame, and as I did, it felt like time had stopped. And I saw a massive figure wreathed in flame. Well, maybe not massive, but at least as tall as Borky here.
It's pretty big.
I've seen that, and I've had multiple visions of this Phoenix Kenku telling me that they've been waiting for me, and I just don't know what to make of it.
Is he clapping, or what's he doing? Is he just standing there? Is he floating, or what?
Borky, he's holding my egg.
What? So the chicken came before the egg?
Priest Iron just kind of thinks really he's kind of ignoring Porky a little bit, but it's just kind of thinking.
It's like a wonderful, like, it's like the bass player in the band, like just it's there.
I am sorry, brother Greckles, that I am not knowledgeable of this. Orin's flame is, well, we are associated much with fire and flame, but the truth of the matter is that Orin is about light, the sun, about watching. Orin is a watcher, and one of Orin's symbols is torchlit fires on watchtowers, but that's about where it ends. The phoenix is a symbol that appears. It is said that the phoenix was a friend of Orin's, but that legend is vague and more of a children's fairy tale more than anything, in truth.
Well, at this point, I'm willing to believe almost anything.
I would perhaps seek out... I don't know, honestly. No. I would seek out Gromuth worshippers would be my first recommendation. They are also one whose god's powers overlap with that of the flame. Forest fires for Yidia, it's one of those sorts of things.
No, it makes sense. So many strange things have been happening, and I can't find any answers.
This is a strange place.
You think it could be like your magic is being like twisted up and it's in your head now?
I don't know, Borky. I've actually tried to become closer attuned to what little I know of working with flame to see if I could try and figure more of this out, but it's all just a jumble of puzzles. Well, I thank you for your time, Preacher Irons. But before I go, I did want to leave a tithe, and perhaps if you had something I could take with me to protect me by chance.
I have holy water, and that is it, Master Greckles. I apologize.
That is more than enough.
He gives you a vial of Orin holy water.
Okay, let me put that in inventory because that stuff's good. I leave him 100 gold.
Very nice. He happily takes it for the coffers to use to replace the window.
If you need anything, errands run, anything like that, please let me know. Also, Preacher Irons, do you know why there's a station guard outside the temple?
There have been approaches by the United Orin clergy.
Wait,
Hold on, in town?
No, but I am of the understanding that they might end up in town.
Wait. Do you know who?
I am not aware of who, no. It is merely... I spoke with Bismati Primtash of the Alabas Inquisition, and she voiced some concern.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, those guys suck. They just suck. They're the worst suckers that ever been. They do die well, though.
There have been noted hostile approaches.
Noted.
And beyond that, my understanding is light. But understandably, the city is concerned of us harboring any spies or those who are feeding information to Periton. Weirdly enough, to my knowledge, they do not utilize spies, but I would not be too surprised if perhaps they're, well, Orin is a watcher.
Everyone utilizes spies.
Be vigilant, Greckles, but do not have any fear.
One last thing, Pastor Irons. If you hear word about a Viantius Astrophy or Ragus Cade, and you see him grit his teeth at that name,
Borky's eye even twitches at that, like just.
Please let us know.
Certainly, if I am allowed to disclose much information, I'm at the mercy of the
course.
Alabas Inquisition. You must understand.
Of course, I understand. And if anything with them comes up that threatens this place, please let me know.
We are allowed to worship. That is the will of Alabas and its people. So they cannot do anything like that.
All right.
But he kind of nods towards the door. The gentleman outside is merely keeping note of who's coming and going in case there are any correlations. They have their concerns. But he is a nice man, quiet, and he likes his drink. I will say that. He is lovely.
It's fair.
Who doesn't?
All right, well, thank you again, Preacher Irons.
Of course.
Nice meeting you.
You make your way out.
Yeah, Greckles give a bow and head out.
Hey, Panic, are you ready to ruin their day?
As you guys make your way out, we are going to take a break here.
Oh, thank you. I gotta use the bathroom.
I gotta use the bathroom so badly, so.
All right.
Oh,
Time.
Back. Yeah, everybody was like, "Oh my god, the council's a fucking evil," and I'm like, they literally, like, Brooke was sent by them to prevent you guys from.
It was a joke on my part. We know half the council.
Chat was like, "Fuck the council, they're gonna fucking arrest them." I'm like, they're heroes. They consider them fucking heroes of the city. They trust them now. Like, not every single person trusts them, but a majority trusts them. Like
Who on the council haven't we met? Just the wild magic lady?
There's a few. I mean, like, the council is not just like, there's main representatives who make up the council, but there are like subgroups and stuff like that, which you haven't met because there's like thousands of them in the city that have a say. But for the most part, you guys have met generally everybody. But even then, even though they're on terms, they still, some people will be like, hey, like, we have this option, we have this option. Maybe it's not the best option, but it's an option we have.
The
Hey,
only
Monty?
reason
Hi.
Oh no, go ahead, Task.
I was about to say the only reason Task was bitter about the council is just like, I really don't want a bunch of dudes stopping me from killing Darkus. After that, I don't care.
The real argument would have been like, do we hand over task or do we put faith in these people?
Right.
But they
But
didn't
Task didn't know
didn't have the time to decide that because people were like, oh, if we give this kobold, I get my wife back. All right, go get this kobold. And they were like, we just gotta get the fuckers out of here.
And
Yeah.
in the grand scheme of things, Task would have fucking agreed and would have been like, no, this makes 100% sense. But it's like, all right, listen, 10 years, Darkus is here, he's baiting you, I need to finish this right the fuck now.
Yeah, they
Get
were
the fuck
deliberating.
out of my way. That was
They were
Task.
deliberating at that point. They're like, do we hand over task or do we let them do their own thing? And like, it was like, it's politics. It's never simple. Like they're always going to argue about
isn't.
shit.
Hey,
And
Monty?
like Burke was of the mind that I'm just going to represent the group that's like, hey, we'll let them do their own thing. And that ended up working out. They were just kind of like, let's just do that. And then like from there, like, oh, someone's quoting the time frame and stuff obnoxiously. But it's like, yeah, the council tried to serve you up on a platter as an option. It wasn't like they were going to, but they had that as an ultimatum. So
I have a really neat idea. Let's
like,
not
you
nitpick
guys-
it, done.
like legitimate, like you guys come back saving everyone. It's like they're gonna fucking arrest him. Like, why? They literally did one of the things that they wanted to happen. Why would they fucking arrest you? They were
'Cause
just
we didn't
considering all
know.
their options. Yeah.
Because it was an unknown.
Yeah.
Because
But-
politicians will be politicians.
Oh, boy.
Monty.
Yeah.
Remember that time you went to the bathroom?
Yeah, I should go do that.
Yeah.
All right. My bladder is so
I should do that as well, actually. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
go.
I just did
ready.
that.
I got this under control. Criven with 1,001, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits. Borky, you're up to no Gouda. Get out of here.
Fine.
Hi, Chad. How's it going?
How you doing, guys? I got freaking.
Oh shit, you're staying with me.
Yeah.
Nice. It gets so lonely here when you guys leave, and I have. To
I
go
got.
off.
Look, I went to the bathroom. I got my unpun. I'm good.
Welcome, Bosco. Stave the chat, please. I think you mean save. Do you, Bosco? Do you, Citric? You're so mean. Yay, we get Gim Gam.
I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
Citric, you're really bad with caps lock. Like, I know. I figure somebody who draws for a living would be better with their hands. You should watch where your big ring finger pushes the caps lock button. when it shouldn't.
Mark, hang on. Oh God, we got another freaking hype train. Hang
We
on,
do.
This one's on me. Marcus Kusotera, with the 500.
I like how you started to do like a Japanese accent. Marcus Rodera Karatera.
Okay, now you're making it racist, Bosco. Sorry, I'm bilingual. I'm dumb in 2 languages, so they tend to run into each other. Guys,
That's
I'm
fair.
sorry since you want to Ninja Transformer hunt. It's fine. I'm actually really curious. So, season 2, episode 6 is when they actually introduced the very first Ninja Transformer, and I'm like, okay. What was it, Nightbird, I think? I'm really curious about it, so yeah. Corporate.
Little did you know the greatest ninja of all time is German Gundam.
Yeah,
True.
he's in the next Gundam versus Gundam.
He's the greatest ninja ever. He was German, but not.
Gundam.
He was a
Schwartz Bruder.
Schwarzbruder, a Japanese man pretending to be a German ninja.
I mean, I'm fine with it. As far as I'm, well, no, I better say that for the video so I don't spoil it all. No, it's a good time.
It was the
It is
clone of a Japanese man pretending to be a German man. He was a master of German ninjutsu. Quote unquote.
Grimolus Prime. Hey, Bosco. Been watching Transformers. Love your voice acting. 250 bits. Thank you. I appreciate that. Dread Hunter with 300 bits. The answer is in the flames, Greckles. This is weird having Greckles do backstory stuff, and I'm not with him.
I mean, a little bit. Doing a little backstory, not that
I'm
much.
proud of you. I'm proud of you, though. You're expanding out. Oh, my goodness. We got
boy.
Subtle with 5 bits, and then we've got good old Gamaliel with 5,000 bits saying chill sessions are nice to have after large arcs. I love roleplay sessions.
Mhm.
I could fill an entire session just talking to the boys. It'd be great. Grand 2, Die Hard Dice for 100 bits.
I don't know if we're gonna have time to get to the backstory though, guys. I know a lot of you've been asking about that, but
What more do they
other
want to
things
know
happening.
about you? There was a huge lore dump when we were on the Griffin.
oh, Bosco, that was like 15%.
I don't have to tell them about the other 2 pages, okay? Fine, I'll be back at the Sweet Dragon soon, and then we can have our backstory talk, sweetie. I promise.
Someone's gonna have to initiate it because it's not like he's gonna go blathering.
I know. I can only help so many people get dates and unlock their backstories. All right, I'm trying. Let me get back in rotation.
Usually, that's Task's job is to hook people up.
Yeah, well, I'm hooking Task up and I'm hooking Panic up. It's just let me work.
Have you been reading off these bits?
I have, and I've also got Cyan Fox 10 with 500 bits. I'm sorry I couldn't take Taka's cheese puns. Don't worry, none of us could. I'm lactose intolerant. Oh, that hurt.
Gotcha.
Also, Bosco, you did fantastic job on Ultra Magnus and a good job on Soundwave so far. Oh, so Magnus was fantastic. Soundwave was good. Interesting.
Here, you guys keep going. I gotta go back and get my.
Make
tea
sure to
really
think
quick.
about that late at night when you're trying to sleep there, Bosco, on the wording on that, huh?
Chubtoad, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Chump. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We've got Sedonim92 with 1,000 bits saying, how would you go about playing a blind bear bard?
Ooh.
I would probably name him Jay Cutler. Tater Slammer, it's a sports reference. Tater Slammer with the bits saying, hey guys, don't have a lot of bits, but have these anyway. Well, thank you. We got Wolven the 6th saying, speaking of ninjas as a GM, I keep finding ways to accidentally make ninjas or make things ninjas in the tabletop game I run. Send help, 1,000 bits.
You want to know why that is? Is because Ninja weren't like some tight collective organization of people.
No, you're right. They were in hidden villages. There
Are
was
you
one.
saying the
what is
ninja
it-
clans
one-
were fake?
No. It's a
Gaijin,
long story.
what is the collective noun of ninja?
Ninja.
No.
Oh, come on. Aw.
Ninja.
No,
It's
gaggle of ninja.
ninja says, okay,
Fun
guys?
fact.
Ninjutsu.
Fun fact: the word ninja didn't even appear until 1995.
Nice.
That's a lie.
That is a
No way.
lie.
Look at and maybe
Did
Go
you
with
just,
G.
did you just culture
Ninja
shock us
movies
on
in
a
the
Wednesday night?
70s.
I did.
I Kurt,
Yeah?
do you want to get food after the stream?
What?
Actually, yeah, if you want to get some food, there's actually extra food up here.
What do you guys have?
Fucking tortellini.
Ooh.
I don't really want tortellini.
Okay,
Oh,
we'll go somewhere. Don't worry. We'll go get
she
some food.
doesn't want
after
any pasta, okay?
No, no. Tell you what, Nadine. Afterwards, we'll go get some food. All right, real quick here. If I take over.
Yeah,
go
sure,
for it.
I guess. Yeah,
Savander,
go
thank
for
you for the bit. Probate with the 5,000
it. Whoa,
bits.
you didn't tell me you were going to call off probates. Now I want it back. You're supposed
I
to skip
feel
that.
like giving Iggy those robots bits is like giving an arsonist a full matchbook. No, it's 20 matchbooks we've given him. So probate, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Evian fan, the bits, thank you.
I remember
We're on with the
Matchbox,
500 bits as well. Bosco just wants to be the dedicated, most loved NPC while also being the tank. Kids just pat him on the back so he feels appreciated and stops working so hard. No, we don't. We can't give away the game. We have to have
Here's
a
a story plot for you. Let me water this plot seed.
Till
You
he
need
came
to
along.
go on date.
Till he came along, I was the only one taking the dippers. But now that he's here chasing that carrot, he's taking the dippers.
Never forget who got you Greckles' real name.
Noble Blaze 015. Thank you so much as well for the bits. Mono Kite with a 1,500 bits. Hey, Taka, since you voiced Conrad Kurz in 40K Theories recently, does this mean you'll do the Primarch and TTS upon their eventual return? Love you all. No, there's no plan for that, but it was very nice to be in Remley, as is, of course, 40K Theories. It was fun. Yeah, I played Conrad Kurz in his thing. It was fun. So,
Also,
yes,
can I address the chat real quick?
No, Forever Judgment Master with a 1,500 bits. Hey, guys, great session so far. I love the chill RP sessions.
Yes, I would agree with that. Now I'd like to address the chat real quick. Listen, if one of y'all motherfuckers types, what about the shield one more time? Don't worry about it. I know. Sorry.
Okay. So I got to thank one more person before we get going here in a hot second here. 1 second. I need such strong support. Yes, the hype train was great. Everyone got their hype train stuff. But now I want to thank somebody who's on our list here. I want to make sure I'm getting their name correctly, and that needs to disappear. God damn it! Great work. These emotes are being shared. Son of a! It's got this slow scrolling thing at the top.
These motherfuckers about this shield. I swear. Y'all forget I'm a mod. I'll start coming at y'all until the break's over.
No.
Son of a bee.
No, the thing is, despite you, probate will just unban them. TTA Decoded dropping 10,000 bits while we were playing. I want to give a special thank you to TTA Decoded. We lost your message because, as always, Streamlabs refreshed. But TTA Decoded, thank you so much for gifting the 10,000 bits, and as well, Gammon Leo.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. It's very, very kind of you. Ashendari 010, thank you so much for the over 3,000 bits, and the Forever Dungeon Master with an additional 3,600 bits. Thank you so much to Taillith as well, Ebon Sky, Skull J, and Blackwood Ferret. Thank you all so much for your bit drops that you dropped there, guys. But aside from that, okay, do we and the real Gloomy Bunny with 300 bits is Remy's real name Hodel?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
That sounds like a tone of voice that would mean that it's kind of true.
Hey, Chris Zito.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Nah, I can't be.
Whoa, you can't.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Can we
Christopher Gazul Zito. Shut the fuck up.
Nice try, but I actually have 4 names, so fuck you.
Christopher Joseph
John Xavier.
John. I was close.
Joe Star.
I'm sorry.
I was just gonna start naming off the most. Tony.
I'm sorry, not to take away from what you're doing here, but I have to shut all this down because there's a point that happened earlier that I need to come back to. Zito, are you fucking serious saying you think apple pie is good? Fuck's sakes, what is that crap?
He's American.
Yeah, Canadian.
Oh, I'm
Why
sorry.
don't you go munch on some ketchup chips?
I
you
love apple
fucking
pie.
ass?
Hell you.
Hell you.
Why would I get
Hell you?
No.
You is great.
You know what? I'm gonna say here right here. You say ketchup chips. Weak sauce. I'm talking about all dressed chips. Now you Americans don't get to have that, but it's every flavor poured onto a chip.
I mean,
Yeah, that sounds disgusting. As does putting ketchup on your chips. As does putting your milk in a bag.
You
It is delicious depending on the
That's
angle
the
you eat the chips
we don't
from.
talk about them.
Yeah,
Yo,
well, they don't
Taka.
talk about you either.
Taka, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but New York has a place.
Oh, they do?
Yep, they do.
What is it called?
I don't remember because originally the first building blew up.
Aha, that's what I thought. It's all a conspiracy.
Nope,
You're making it up.
Taka, the first building blew up in an explosion and they rebuilt it.
You got to be very okay. You got to be very careful because I can take this joke 2 different directions.
And one of them is too far.
Is it? But no, apple pie is actually really good. But I love strawberry rhubarb. Like it's my favorite kind of pie. Though I did have pie in LA. We went back there a second time because I shit you not, they have Earl Grey tea pie. I can't explain how it was made, but it tasted so goddamn good.
I mean, I'll try anything like that for once.
Wait, Zito, were you with us when we went to Worcestershire?
No, I was
I'm
not.
sorry. What you just didn't? That's not a word.
We went to Hurstenflurgenblagen. It is
That's not a
German.
place.
It is a German bratwurst place that only makes German bratwurst.
No, it's real.
Where is it? What part of America?
It's right by the edge of I don't want to call it Little Japan, but Little Japan.
You mean Little Tokyo?
Little Tokyo. Thank you. Sorry. Right on the edge of Little Tokyo. It is a schnitzel place essentially. They just make different kinds of hot dogs, like gourmet level hot dogs.
Ooh.
And they also served. And back when I was drinking, they actually served my favorite beer I've had in a long time, and that was the Old Monk beer, the one from 1,000 years ago.
Wait a minute, I was there.
Yes, I thought you were there. And across the street is that pie place, and I had black tea pie there.
Shit.
Okay, there we go.
That
Sorry.
sounds scrumptious.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite pies. I like apple pie.
Mhm.
I also like lemon meringue pie because of our father.
I like chocolate pie.
I like pumpkin.
I want to try chocolate pie. I can't find chocolate pie, but I want to try
So
chocolate
good.
pie.
I got
apple, pumpkin, and cherry. I'm a basic.
Also, guys, fuck pie. Let's talk about cheesecake, guys. Let's talk about
Oh,
cheesecake.
man.
No, that's
I've
getting
been
into
to
a whole
factory
different
that makes
argument.
them.
Let's talk about some
Let's
good ass
play-
New York
I've-
cheesecake,
I've-
right, Zito?
Bosco, I have a better idea. Let's play D&D.
Does it have cheesecake though?
By the way, I'm slamming
Maybe.
this in the memes. I actually got the name from somebody in the chat, so you can go there, Bosco, and catch.
All right.
All right.
So-
You'll have to. Yes, thank you.
New York cheesecake is not real cheesecake.
Oh, geez, great! Thank you for the 1,000 bits of miracles. All dressed. Thanks to Utz. They are great. They are great.
All right.
I like
So-
that.
We're having a talk after this.
We're returning back to the game now. Get your timestamps if you're timestamping this moment. All right. So, Greckles, is there anything else you want to do? Because you have 3 things listed. But I would like to jump to somebody else because they haven't really had a chance.
No,
so.
do the jump, and I wanted to go talk to Pilchard, but that was it. So go ahead and jump.
You
if
can
want.
put in a request because he is in the council district, so he's a little outside of reach. But you
Yeah.
did put an inquiry in to talk to him, so he can probably swing by and visit.
Yeah, between either him, Sully, or both. Other than that, it was just shopping, which we can do whenever you're ready.
Yeah. All right. Borky, you both head to the bank.
Oh boy.
You guys walk into this really fancy bank, manned by a bunch of different races. You walk up to a portly halfling man with a full-on black curled mustache and the little kind of bowler hat and very nice clothes, like a pocket watch in the front pocket.
Now, good day, good sir. What is your name?
Good day, sir.
Mm.
My name is Mr. Biffles.
Mr. Biffles.
Son of a bitch. Of course it would.
My name is
halfling.
Porky Dawncaller. I was curious.
Out of here! I'm glad that's sticking.
I was curious if you could take a look into me account, maybe under Borky the Orky as well.
Certainly. Did you not use your legal name when you filed for your account?
Azra Zahar actually co-signed for my account, so she's legally on the hook for that, I believe.
I don't believe that. So, what is your legal name so I can look up your account, sir?
Borky B, which is like 2 O's on top of each other, but not an 8. O, which is like half an 8. R, which is what pirates say. K, which is what I'm feeling, because I'm feeling okay. And Y, as in, why is this taking so long? Just kidding, I'm patient.
God damn it.
I do beg your pardon, Mr. Biffles. He's an eccentric fellow.
Yeah, it's fine. I need to make sure we go through the proper. Your last name? Borky is the first name, your last name.
Again, it was the Orky when we played D&D.
Okay, I will look that up. I will be right back. And you watch as he disappears behind a little swinging door behind the front counter. And within like less than a minute, he returns back and goes, "All right, Mr. Borky the Orky, how may I help you?"
Well,
How may I help you today?
As you know, I last came in here, I put all my money in a bank account.
Okay.
Now, I would like to go over how much money I have exactly.
He will show you, and you should have that number because I was not told.
I have 400 platinum, 6,822 gold, and 148. I believe it was spooky bucks.
Jesus.
Spooky bucks from the scary land with the vampires.
Oh, Tricadian Galleon. Tricadian.
Oh yeah, spooky bucks.
Spoopy bucks.
Gildan.
Gildan, that was it.
Gildan, yeah.
Scary skeleton.
So
Spooky
here's the thing:
bucks.
Borky has not spent money on like anything.
Mhm.
Because I'm a fucking barbarian, so I don't really need to spend it.
Now, I would like,
How much is 400 platinum again?
That just slap a 0 at the end. That's
4,000.
5,000 gold.
5. Okay, and how much is 148 Tricadian fun bucks?
100 and sorry,
148.
that's slap another 0 at the end of that. That's
Okay.
You're kicking over 10 grand, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm kicking around with about 12 to 11 grand. Okay.
excellent. Okay, so, excellent. Okay, so now, if I were to acquire a building of, say, you're a bank, so like obviously people bring their money here. Where would be the place where I could go buy a building?
you would probably have to speak with the Dwarven Excavators and Infrastructure Guild.
Okay, I'm gonna go there. Where is that?
That's in the lower district in the blacksmith kind of area.
Oh, district blacksmith kind of area.
We're probably not too far from that, Borky.
We're probably not too far from that.
You guys are currently in like the middle Arcana district right now.
All right, well, this is good. I just wanted to know how much money I had, so when I make a purchase, I'll come back and take it out. Is that how banking works?
Yes, you can make a statement and we can remove that money and give it back to you.
Yes! Got it! Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Biffles.
Certainly.
Mr. Biffles, if I may, what
Yes.
kind of interest rate does this bank currently run?
As it seems right now, his account is simply for storage, so it is more of a security bank. Investment banks don't particularly exist in Alabasta yet. Most investments are made off continent at the moment.
Okay.
Can you disclose where off continent?
Oh, Tricadia, Nomeria, those sorts of places. The bank's there.
Tricadia is truly a godless land.
I hear it's wonderful there.
That's propaganda.
God damn it.
They may say they have nice dogs there. That's also propaganda.
Before we leave, Monty, I'm actually not for anything nefarious, but I am very curious about what kind of locking mechanisms and other protection they have up when it comes to this bank.
Don't see anything from where you're standing right now. You can't tell. It's all hidden behind wherever they kind of squirrel away. The front is definitely solid. Like you could not get through where they're currently doing business. There's like metal in front. Like you couldn't do any damage unless you were like Tiengo or like someone really strong.
Okay.
Well, Borky, I think your money's safe here.
I do believe so. This is why I came to the bank, because eventually I realized I had so much money that I would probably die.
Sir, I will warn you that if you were to remove an amount over 5,000 gold pieces, you will require your co-signer to come in and approve of the removal. So.
Oh, okay. That's no problem. No problem. She's pretty easygoing.
Realistic bird-faced Greckle slowly turns to Borky.
Are you sure about that?
to the place where dwarves and anvils are.
It's Borky smiling head and Greckle's worried face behind
No, it's not. It's like off sync.
So in my brainless brain rumblings, I forgot to grab the Dungeon Master's Guide because that will actually detail running a business.
No. We can. By the way, FYI, we can talk about the intricacies of what I'm planning later. Don't worry.
I have to find the actual guidelines and rules on how to do it. Because for the most part, Helga's been doing that for the Sweet Dragon. But if you want to run a business, I'm okay with that. But
I want you to know it's not me. Borky's going to be running the business.
I know. But there are actual like guidelines and details on how to do that between Waterdeep Heist and the Game Master's Guide. It does tell you how to do that. So I'll need to dig.
I might have to do some reading.
Well, I'll have to do the reading and make adjustments where I see fit because this is a different location. It's not Forgotten Realms. So
Borky needs tiny glasses to read, of course, these documents.
You know, Borky, have you ever thought about investing outside of Alabast? I mean, that's apparently an option.
Well, I mean, like, then my money wouldn't be here.
Yeah, but the whole idea is that you invest in a project or something, and then when it sees returns, you get more money back. It's kind of a percentile thing. So, Borky, let me put it this way. Let's say you give 10 gold to someone, and then they start a business, and you own part of that business, and they do really, really good, and then all of a sudden, you're getting 5 gold, then another 5, then another 5, then another 10, then another 15.
So if you're saying if I send my money to Tricadia, I'll get $40 back?
It's not quite that simple. I mean, you'd have to research who's in what business and try to figure out which business is good.
Oh, Greckles. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Listen,
Fantasy investments!
Oh my god.
Listen, Borky, do you want to make money?
I mean, like, I got this idea, you see.
I'm gonna get up and grab my book. Fuck, I'm gonna be right back.
You see, I got this idea, you see. A long time ago, I made a joke. I wanted to open up a cheesery, you see, Greckles.
Wait.
Isn't that how this all works, though, Kurt? A long time ago, I made a joke.
A long time ago,
It's
Freckles,
come
I
full
invested
circle.
in something called Bitcoin. Now, it seems to me, and I have buried all the hard drives in undisclosed areas. Now, I've intentionally hit my head to forget where they are, and that's investment.
Oh, wait, Borky. I thought you were interested in making a macaroon shop. What's that? I thought that was your first goal.
No. See, the thing with macaroons is that requires subtlety. To make cheese means you gotta pour it in a bucket and leave it alone for a while.
Borky, I think making cheese requires more than that. You have to pour
I
out
think you
curds.
better leave it to the cheese expert. Okay, Freckles, I think I know what I'm doing, okay?
I would incite you. Boy, would I incite you.
That's how Alavas got its first cheesecake factory.
I want more stupid shit on the walls.
Oh
I
my
want
God.
I want the menu to be so thick they think it's cake.
Oh, no.
I want to make sure everyone's waiting at least an hour at a convention to get in.
Oh, God.
I want to sweat eating dessert.
We're gonna find out what Monty hates more: politics or stocks and bonds.
I want all the regular folks to watch the one guy dressed like a Kraken come in and question what the fuck is happening over the weekend.
Okay, so I'm gonna find this right now. Okay.
This was a fun. Sorry, I hope this is a fun session, guys. I'm having a good time.
This is great. What are you talking
This is
about?
amazing. Are you kidding me?
So I'm just looking at business management and shit right
no.
now. You will have to. So I will say this, just for the sake of brevity, so we get bogged down with this. You meet with a dwarf who mans the infrastructure guild. He essentially is a city planner, so he plans out where things are built within the city. Now, the downside to this is the fact that any building you get will be brand new. So it will not be an old refurbished building that's going to be cheap. Everything's going to have to be made from scratch. Okay. The only time you've ever dealt with a building that has been abandoned has been the Sweet Dragon, which was that you guys didn't even own. That would belong to Abacus and was given to you, or was given to you from the Peyton Black. He had that building, the rights to that building. So at base, crafting cost, at minimum, you're looking at least 5,000 gold to start, just
okay.
for the building.
Okay.
For all of the actual guild approval, I will have to get back to you on that because
no worries.
You need licenses. You also need guild seats as well for making and producing goods. Because you can't just have a building and make goods. You have to actually have the proper licensing and the proper.
This is so intriguing right now.
Help,
I want you to know I'm legitimately enthralled by this.
And then on top of that, you're going to have to pay daily costs for your employees, per employee.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Borky, when did you stumble across Age of Empires?
No, hold on. Don't worry. I'm going to hire a business manager.
Oh, God. I just read. A player's handbook explains the difference between a skilled hireling and an untrained one.
Oh, no.
Good.
Great. I have a lot of reading to do, but this is fun, and this is what D&D is about.
So wait.
When does the state of survival ad pop up for this fucking shit?
Right.
Does Borky have to ask for a real estate agent to come swing and buy some plots?
Yeah, you can hire a person to look at houses for you. In fact, you know someone who could do that for you. Adric can literally show you buildings if you want him to.
Adric,
or at least plots of land where you could set up your shop.
This is excellent. I will do that at some point. You can get to somebody else now.
Yeah,
if
we
want.
can figure that out. Task.
Yeah.
You make your way through town.
I'm gonna stop you right there real quick.
Okay, I'm stopping.
I'm gonna stop you right there for real quick, and then I will let you continue. I promise. What? Bosco,
Nothing,
what?
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Okay. Task stops for a moment, remembers something for a quick, brief moment. In the back of his head, he goes, "Oh, right. If I'm visiting someone, it might be wise and customary to get them something to raise their spirits." Yes, let's go, Task! I'm looking for a florist shop.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, they grow up so fast. I love you, Chris.
I'm gonna say roll an investigation check.
All right.
Nice.
18.
You remember in the Druidic district, there was that old lady who had the mushroom store.
Mm-hmm.
There were also other stores there for plants, like house plants and also flowers. You remember that as well.
All right.
Additionally, you also remember you have 2 locations because of that roll. So that's the first location you remember. The second location you remember is when you guys were working with like Doros and the lads. Doros stopped by a florist shop in the lower general district, but it was more of a stall. It was like a little stall where you could buy single flowers and make your own whatever. That's the other place you remember. But Doris would swing by there on his routine stuff, and he would buy a flower for Willow there.
Yeah, I'm looking more for like the cosmetic shit. So something that's just like, hey, I thought of you. Have a bunch.
That would probably be more of the Druidic district with that roll.
All right, cool. Let's head over there, and for the sake of brevity, just so we can continue to get there faster, Task will ask for a bouquet of flowers that represents speedy recovery.
Speedy recovery. All right. You make your way to the florist shop, and the inside is owned by a very pretty elf, like totally like elegant, and like you swear they're just floating because they just walk with such grace. And they take down your request and they start to work on it. And they say basically to come back in like 10 minutes and they'll be done.
All right. Well,
and so you make your way outside, get something to eat, like some street food or something. You just kind of sit in the Druidic district and, eat a what would Task eat for like a quick grab meal and sit down and eat?
I would eat an egg sandwich because that's me.
Okay. You sit down with an egg sandwich.
Whose turn is it?
Oh my god! Put the gun down, dude.
Man,
He's feisty. He's feisty. I'm gonna have to get the spray bottle.
Hey guys, this is what happens when you're patient for too long, everybody. This is why I'm shutting the fuck up in my corner right now.
Yeah.
As you sit down, Task, you watch as a pigeon lands in front of you. Its eyes are 3 times the size they should be. And it's like looking at you, kind of walking up towards you and sitting expectantly. Then you watch as another pigeon lands, but it's like a pigeon centaur where it's like its body is elongated and has 4 sets of legs.
No. Why am I the only one who sees these things? Why? This is not fair.
You then watch as the muscular body pigeon just is like standing and hiding behind a bush with a pigeon head staring at you from afar.
How much money does he want, and does he have a knife?
No, he's just in a bush. As you eat your sandwich, you watch as about probably 20 different weird pigeons land in front of you.
Okay. I look around for Taylor.
All right. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh. What? Just like mutters to himself, like this.
You see sitting in the perch of a tree, Taylor looking down, waving with an idle hand, and they kind of climb down and eventually kind of step up to you and kind of shoo away the pigeon and say like, "Go away, you're bothering them," and they all kind of fly away. Hey.
Greetings. Haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah. They sit down on the bench next to you.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, you can't stop them. They know this bench better than you
do. Dude, but here's the thing, though. Taylor's going to notice that Task is, like, uncharacteristically, like, calm and happy.
Well, probably not, because Taylor doesn't know you that well. So
That's fair.
Taylor's met you, like a handful of times, and their general perception of you is very surface level, and even then, it's not that bad.
Oh, thank God.
They sit down, and they kind of, like, kick their feet up and go, "So you guys made it back, huh?"
Yes, we saved as many survivors as we possibly could, and a burden I've had for 10 years has been lifted off my shoulders.
I'm jealous.
How have you been?
Studying. Learning. The information you gave me was really important, and I've made good use of my time.
What is your next plan?
For now, I can't really do much of anything. Bork Bronzefang is keeping an eye on me, and that other druid, Moidos, the weird Triton woman.
Excalibur faces.
Yeah. She's been keeping a surveyed parameter around the forest you mentioned.
Is Floridamort making a move?
He's always moving. He's always growing. It's a forest.
A not natural one, though, at that.
More natural than some things.
We might have a solution to that, actually.
Oh?
It was where we encountered Darkus and took him down. The Mountain of Repetition. There's I would say cabal, but more of a township of kobolds that are very well versed in tinkering, and due to the fact that Floridamort is not too keen with constructs and can't sense them, we might have the upper hand.
Nature can adapt, though. But it is an idea.
Nature can adapt to a situation that comes at them 100 miles an hour.
Longevity persists beyond force. We could tear down the forest, but it could always regrow.
We have to find the root and pull it out then.
I don't think I want to kill this thing, to be honest with you.
Is it that important? I thought this thing is like... This thing sounds like it's nation, if not world devouring.
Yet my brother was friends with it.
You believe it can be reasoned?
I think my brother reasoned with it, yeah. But it is dangerous. The Fae are the personification of chaos and, well, strangeness.
Well,
I've been looking into that. I've been looking into the inner groves as well. More as a thank you for your efforts and the problems I caused. Though it seemed to have ended on good standing. Still, I was responsible.
I feel no anger towards you. Though I may have seemed jaded in the past, and I don't blame past me for that, though I like to believe I've moved on from that. I have a life ahead of me now. It's strange, and it's comforting and relaxing.
They nod. I want to try and...
If I could assist you in doing the same, then by all means, ask of me.
Certainly. If you find any ancient maps of Alavast before, well, we arrived, that would be the most important thing. The Cartographers Guild would snatch them up in a heartbeat, but for me, if I'm able to see them, I might be able to plot out a way through the forest.
We have pseudo-dragons. I look to the fucking beefy centaur fucking pigeon.
Oh.
I'll have one of the pseudo-dragons find an odd bird and come to the sweet dragon, and I'm certain to give them to you first.
Certainly. I have found one thing that is rather interesting, though. It's vague, and I don't have that many details of it, but there is mention of a door inside of the grove that leads to the Feywild, but it's locked. It's said to lead to a very sacred place, a kingdom of the Forest King. You watch as Taylor just kind of seems a bit perturbed by the words and the language. It sounds very fairy tale-ish, but these are fairies, and these would be their tales. So I'm looking into that. It sounds like it needs keys, though, and I need to figure out what those keys would be.
Do you have any clues?
Not yet, but I'll keep looking. They stand up. I'll let you know what happens. But in return, if you go there, I want you to take me with you.
I have no qualms with this, and I'm certain none of my companions would as well.
You watch as they turn into a pigeon and fly away. And your bouquet is finished.
With a pep in his step. Oh.
It is made of white and yellow and kind of soft orange flowers. It's very, very nice. It smells amazing. It smells so good. And it is gift wrapped without you asking. So
Task is gonna find a guard and ask where they have placed any of the injured people brought into the city.
The refugees have been taken to the middle district, in the temple, like the middle clerical district.
Guess
Uh,
who's got access?
You sure do.
Fuck yeah!
You make your way there. It is not as busy as you expected. I mean, you guys brought about 200 people, but there is quite a few like tents outside of certain buildings, specifically Illinois and Gromuth, because a lot of the people you rescued were dwarves. You make your way forward and eventually find the temple where Winter is being kept. As you walk inside, you see currently she is sitting on a chair. Her leg is like they rebandaged it like another time, but her leg is really messed up. She probably won't be able to walk for like a month at least.
Oh, Venus. Oh
It
well.
got really messed up. Her arm is less messed up, but it's definitely still slung, and it's still going to need to, heal for a while. But as you enter inside, you're guided by this female dwarf in like, clerical attire. She's currently staying in the Gromuth Temple at the moment, which is just filled with dwarves. And eventually you're brought over to her, and she's kind of just like perks up in the chair, her ears kind of turned up, and she sees you and kind of gives you this sort of solemn nod. Not really like oh, woe is me, but more like, oh, you're here, I'm glad you made it, like acknowledgement.
Yep. Task approaches her, sees her leg and kind of winces. Well, I did buy these with the intent of hoping you would have a speedy recovery, but time is a fool of us all. But please accept these.
Okay, you give her the flowers.
Yep.
Okay, she takes them in one hand, rests them on her lap, and then eats one of them. Just like,
Cash like holds his face and laughs.
I mean, you asked for something that would help her heal quickly, and that's what that is. She kind of sighs and sits back and looks outside towards the flying birds.
I don't know how long this has been an ordeal for you, but 10 years is finally lifted off my shoulders. How does it feel for you?
You watch as she reaches over, and she holds up a piece of paper to you.
Ah, cool. So we have communication then.
On it is a drawing.
Oh.
Of a winterscape with glacier mountain peaks and rivers of ice, and she's drawn on kobolds gliding over the ice with beasts dragging sleds, and homes in the rock face of glacier paths.
You have a home to return to.
She flips the next page over. It's like a booklet. And you see an image of basically a two-headed dragon attacking. And then you watch as she flips the page again, and it's a picture of her and two people in a chamber. And she flips it again, and you watch as they cast a spell. And the next picture is a picture of Winter falling. And then a picture of her in the middle of a wood. And then a picture of Remy, Audrey. Oh, that guy, Gregory. Kind of helping her. And then the last page is her reaching kind of for her throat. Like something's missing. And she sets the papers down and looks at you.
I look at that last page. One of the things I was going to ask the council was if we could find something that can assist you with that, at least temporarily.
She picks up the one page of her with the two people in the magic circle, and she points towards that and then points towards her throat, as if to say, this is probably what caused that.
Do you think they're still out there?
She shakes her head solemnly and looks down.
Tash just like sits in a chair next to her and then looks outside. Would you like me to help you find these people?
She looks as if she appreciates it, but she knows there's no one to find.
Well, if you feel all is lost in that regard, you have a place here. I'd gladly open my doors for you at the Sweet Dragon.
She grabs the last picture and you watch as she scribbles and she holds up the image of Remy, Audrey, and then there's you in the corner as well. And she smiles and nods.
Ash just like, on the inside is like biting his knuckle like, oh fuck.
Emotions.
Emotions. I can feel these now. 10 years. I'm smiling. What the fuck is a smile?
Your face just snaps in half.
We can't travel too far considering that your leg is all banged up, but I did come here with the hopes that if you felt you were in spirit and in physical strength to at least venture out into the city so I could at least let you see some of the sights. You've had all this time being stuck under the weight and burden of a dragon's cult. Some rest is not unjust for you.
She nods and she points towards the bed and kind of does like the sleeping motion and then waves dismissively like, don't worry about me. I just need to sleep. But she does hand you something from her pocket.
Oh, what do we
It's
have
like-
here?
It's like chunks of meat that have been like split apart, probably from a meal that was intended for her. And she hands it to you and does like a wing motion, and points out towards a stable within view, and begs you to feed something.
Volo, yes. I mean, I'm not Volo. I'm sorry. Your griffin's out there then.
She nods.
Consider it done. I'll see to it it's fed.
She smiles at you and she leans back in the chair and just out like a light. She's exhausted.
Is there a pen nearby?
No, there is not in this space, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Oh, beans. Oh well, whatever. All right, well. Task
You
will
could
just.
you could get an address to send a letter here though. That is easy enough to ask for.
Yes, I would like that.
Okay. Yeah, you get a seal from the dwarf, and she gives it to you. As you make your way out, like 5 or 6 different dwarves walk up to you, like in a group of people. And like one who appears to be like some sort of businessman kind of walks up to you and like kind of like takes your hand and shakes your hand really firmly and goes, I my name is Brigham Bottlebeard. I just want to give you my earnest thanks. You saved my brother-in-law, and for that you've earned my trust. If you ever need shoes tailored, you let me know. And he watches another one, kind of shoves him out of the way, goes like, I'm Greg, my name is Gregor, and I kind of like, and each one kind of comes in and like are like shoving each other one aside and are honorably like shaking your hand and thanking you, and it's like really hard to actually make your way out. And eventually one of the cleric women is like, get out of here, you daft gits, and they all kind of like, scouter, and they all kind of run off. Goodness gracious, men in their shaking hands and all that. Keep a good head on yourself, lad. And she kind of gives you a pat on the back and make your way out.
Task is taken aback by all that, not prone to getting as much attention like that, and he's just like, huh. Like, just absorbing it all. Not letting it go to his head, but just like, well, fuck. This is nice. I'm gonna head out to the stables and give the griffin some food.
Okay, yeah, you head out. You see Winter's griffin currently, like, kind of lackadaisically, like, resting their head on, like, the side, like, kind of the side paneling of this enclosure. As you kind of make your way, it perks up a bit. Go ahead and roll a handle animal with the food.
Alrighty.
Nice.
That's 20.
It knows you. It's like the moment it sees you, it does like the little tippy tappy dance that little dogs do when you feed them.
Yeah.
And you open up your hand and you begin to feed the griffin.
I kind of like, I know it doesn't fucking understand me, but I just like pat it on the side, just like, you're gonna be stuck here for a while. I'm sorry, but in time she'll be out.
This place is interesting.
Ah, you're awake.
I am always awake.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Tash just says like jokingly, how do you feel about this?
This is strange. I still don't understand why lies would hang around this place. But I suppose the charm of it is interesting.
You get used to it. This is a melting pot of people and culture. It's a lot to take in at first, but you get used to it after a while. Speaking of which, oh no,
Go ahead.
Speaking of, this is actually in character too. Speaking of which, Tass looks up to the attic. Crystal's up there. Used to be 1, now there's 2.
Well, there's actually 3.
Oh, 3. Sorry.
There's 2 small ones and then the big one in the middle.
Right. Okay. So I meant the 2, as in the 2 are active now.
Yeah. That is an anchor.
It was all broken apart when Stillhavity was here, and then Lies saved us. You got any insight on that?
I have no memories of any of those events, as they are not mine.
Well, strap in. You're in for the long run. For as long as I don't die, you'll have to make some new memories.
There's a silence, but it's mired with confusion for the first time, a feeling that Eos is probably not too accustomed to. But there is nervous speculation in the back of your mind.
Some copper for your thoughts.
The material plane is the most dangerous place for something like us to be.
That's why you need me as a tether, then.
More or less.
Well, like I said, strap in. I'll be your guide through this wacky hellscape you call the material plane.
Appreciated.
Now, fuck, what am I gonna do? I don't have any hot... Tass just looks down at himself. What the fuck do I do now? Is there something that you did to pass time while you were stuck in that other realm?
I managed the clocks and the endless fields. It took all of my time.
Sounds like we both need a hobby. I did want to take up glass blowing. I still have the kit.
What?
You don't know... Well, time for you to learn some arts and crafts. I'm heading back to the tavern.
There's this feeling of, wait, what? Like this, like confusion. The concept of any of this stuff is just so foreign to Eos. But you drag them along. The rest of you guys make your way around the city and eventually make your way back to the Sweet Dragon.
Oh boy, Panic and Remy about to ruin your day. Oh boy.
I had a bad day.
You guys sit down for a dinner meal. You guys sit down. The smell of smoke and herbs and spices and spilt beers and ales as you guys enter inside.
No, Porky, you insert like 20 gold into this business in like Tricadia, right?
Yeah.
When it after even about 6 months, and you're going to see probably a 30% return.
Interesting. So I will get 320 gold.
You know what? It could be that high, buddy. Who knows?
But like really, this is like I've been thinking about it. Like I got all this money, right? And as I get old, I'm not going to be able to keep making that money because eventually something's going to get me, right? So I got a plan for the future. Right now.
For retirement?
Well, no, just in case I get injured and I can't go adventuring anymore.
That's fair.
You guys have been served as you guys all make your way back together. Let me
I
describe the food! Sorry.
Oh, 1 second. Before you do that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. But here's the thing.
Jesus.
I came up with a name and it won't leave me head.
Oh,
Would you like to hear the name of what I'd like my cheesery to be called?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Porky looks you dead ass in the eyes.
Oh boy.
Set your mind at cheese.
Huh. Interesting.
Cass busts in through the fucking door and just humming
Thank
to
you.
himself. Sits at the table. Freckles, what's wrong with you? You look like you're constipated.
Borky, why don't you tell everyone about your business venture and the
Well-
name of your shop?
Let's just say I'm going to be setting up a meeting pretty soon with Adric because guess what I'm going to be doing? I'm going to be looking for some property to buy. That's right, guys. The Dawn Caller's going into business with himself.
Is that what they're calling yourself? The Dawn Caller?
Well, Pre said so, I mean...
It's a
makes
long
sense.
story.
It's really short. He called me the Dawn Caller, and I was like, all right, I guess that's what I am.
That's a bit more. Well, I'm actually rather happy for you.
Thank you.
At least you have a little bit of a sight ahead of yourself. All I have right now is, I guess, hunting and crafts until I could think of a bigger picture scenario.
Well, here's the thing, though. Shoot, I got nothing for that, actually. I wanted to say something, like, positive, but it sounds like it's negative. Don't
Task-
you like hunting?
Tesk, there's a lot of things on our plate, all things considered.
Remy, as soon as Gretel says that, Remy's going to take a long sip of his drink.
You guys have been served a giant chicken. It is a rosemary butter rotisserie chicken
Mm.
Monty, why?
with
Why?
dice
Hype.
with diced potatoes that have been fried in oil and salt, with a homemade ketchup on the side,
Get the fuck out of here.
and a bowl of leafy greens with a light vinegar salad dressing. And each of you have been served a hearty serving of alcohol of your particular choices. The meat is tender and soft. The potatoes are crispy on the outside, but soft and chewy on the inside without being undercooked or overcooked, with a slight sear to give them the extra little bit of kick. But yeah, you guys sit down around the table with your meals.
Put them in my face.
Remy's going to look over at Panic.
He's just gonna he has like a big goblet full of beer and he's just
Do you want to tell them before or after they're finished eating?
If you have something
Um,
bad to say, I could at least give some good news.
Sure, why don't we start with that?
Winter's making a recovery. It's going to be long and arduous, but she's in higher spirits. At least I hope I saw to that. Secondly,
That's good.
Secondly, I met Taylor while I was off finding flowers for Winter.
The pigeon person?
Indeed. They were checking up on a little bit more information about Florida Mort. There's apparently keys to they're currently looking for keys to a door that leads into the Feywild, where some kind of forest king resides. We don't know what these kind of keys are and if they're material or just a metaphysical sort of thing. But if we happen to find maps that predate cartography or any sort of knowledge of this land of Alavast, I feel it's best we give them to Taylor first.
Maps that predate cartography.
You know what I mean.
But isn't that the art of making a map?
Listen, I understand I slipped that up. I had a little too many vodka gimlets, so I may say some things.
So what you mean is maybe
Sean Connery.
so what you mean is like maybe hand-drawn maps or maybe something in writing as opposed to being an actual map.
Something that predates there being Alavast as a city here.
So before the land was settled.
Indeed.
All right.
Where would they even find something like that?
Well, if we do find something like that, I promised Taylor we would give them the maps first before we gave them to anyone else in this city.
Are they sure those things even exist?
No,
I-
but where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in knowing that where it is, and then unless we find it on our adventures?
I hate to
I mean, I
even...
don't.
Sorry, I hate to even insinuate it, but you remember the letter you got, Panic?
Oh, right.
If you're going
I
to help
guess.
them out, tick for tat. If anyone's going to know, it seems a person like that might be at least able to point you in a direction.
Everyone is
Not really.
not-
No. Everyman is.
Everyman
Maybe just knows that it's a creepy
knowledgeable.
lady who lives downstairs.
Everyman is
underground.
more.
knowledgeable
every-
if you would like her to think. Sorry.
Everyman has city knowledge. Everyman would not have knowledge outside of the city as much. So probably not.
Every man isn't as all-knowing as they would like you to think.
Oh, good. One of those.
Kiango pops in from one of the floorboards. Well, that's my good news. Unless, well, that's my good news. Unless Borky wants to celebrate the fact that he's trying to create a business with cheese.
We're gonna see what happens because the way I think it, you know how milk comes out of cows, right?
It does.
Right.
Yeah. Milk also comes out of goats.
Out of ghosts?
Goats. Sorry.
Oh. Oh dear. All right.
Oh, I think you had too many vodka gimlets too, huh, Remy?
Spooky
I,
malt.
I am. How dare you insinuate I would drink such slosh?
So here's the thing. Here's what I'm.
wine.
You'd be surprised what you can get milk out of. There's all kinds of exotic butters
Yeah,
out there.
that's, you see, here's the thing. Panic knows exactly where it's going. If
Mhm,
milk
mhm.
comes from those animals, it's implied that it's from other animals. We could maybe milk a bear. Bear cheese.
Let's maybe hold off on the milking the bears.
No. It's not just bears. We can get animals that are much easier to catch.
Might be a little bit gamey for cheese, but you know, I like your.
See what happens.
I like
You
your.
come in there. There's like we got cheeses from all over the spectrum of animals on the planet.
It could be good. I like your forward thinking.
And next, you're
I
going
know.
to tell me that lactose has healing properties. Borky, stop.
Greckles, I'm
laughing.
sorry.
Like genuine laughter.
I mean, look, I'm just happy that he has I'm just glad he has a productive goal in life. I
Yeah,
can't touch
that's a
any of it,
goal.
but
Dragon cheese.
You know what this?
I'll have you know
You're-
that's
you're-
not a thing, Borky.
Dragon
You're shooting
can't
higher
laugh
than a
too.
lot of people, Borky, and I'm very proud of you.
Thank you very much. There's so many different creatures in the world that can
Well-
be milked. And I make a solemn goal to find out which ones can be, and we're gonna make some goddamn fine-ass cheese.
I look over at Remy and I look over at Panic. See, at least we got a good hearty chuckle out of some of the good news.
Yeah.
And it's
And
called...
now it's
And
time
it's
to ruin
cold.
your days.
It's called...
Yes, it's
Oh,
definitely
Check my
time to ruin your days.
Why? What's wrong?
I don't know how you could rue it anymore. I discovered that there were actually armed guards outside the Orin Temple.
Oh, just you wait. Greckles, what
Looks
does the
over-
name Ragnus K do to you?
You see Greckle stop, like a complete freeze. His eyes just kind of go into a middle distance, and all you hear is just a slight clinking of a fork that hits the ground,
Oh, sorry,
And-
dropped it.
and just time stops for him. He's flashing back. All he can remember is watching Ragiscade shoving that poker brand into Sully. And there was nothing but blinding, murderous rage in his eyes as he attacked. You all remember that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys,
Yeah.
everyone but Remy saw that.
He gets up.
United.
Go ahead.
The United Orin clergy is on the move.
Greckle
I've
slowly.
learned-
Go ahead. Sorry.
We've learned that the Alavastian Inquisition has been looking for spies with renewed vigor ever since the dragon attack.
They're coming. They're coming back. They're coming back. They're coming back for her, aren't they?
We don't know that.
We don't know. We don't know what they're doing.
Records, they just
could-
hate out of us in general. It's just an icing on the top. that Sully's here.
Just still staring in the middle of this, he just gets up. He just gets up and takes a couple steps away. Like, not angry, just disbelief.
They have a lot of loose ends in here.
Greckles, what's wrong?
They're coming back for her. Ragiscade. I can't.
Greckles, we have held them off before, and we can do it again.
Panic. They're gonna bring an army.
Greckles,
We know.
Viantis and Ragiscade are not gonna be alone.
We know, Greckles. We've been preparing for this moment for months. We all knew this was coming.
Greckles just kind of returns back down, and just this bewildering but semi-determined look on his face looks over you.
Borky, how fast do you think the orcs could mobilize?
Well, I just went through a gauntlet. I also have to bring in the particular orcs will require a bunch of women, and I have to put up that ad pretty soon here. We could send a raven to or pigeon, whatever we send it to the boars and Gruel, and we see when they can mobilize. But
see-
I mean,
go
it's.
ahead.
I'll be honest with you. These tribes, couple hundred orcs. These ain't thousands of orcs we're dealing with. It's just, it's part of the fight, part of the puzzle, but it's only a couple pieces.
You see Greckles reach into his robe and pull out Sully's holy symbol, and he just clutches it hard.
I won't let them take her.
Damn right you won't, Greckles, but sit down with us. Talk it out.
You got a whole city with you on this one. And
Mhm.
not for nothing, Greckles. Are we just going to be blind to the whole scenario we just been through?
We all
Dragons.
care for Sully.
It just makes me wonder then if the silver kobolds could whip up another dragon.
Probably not within
We-
record time.
We have survived dragon attacks. We've literally been to hell and back.
It's not going to be the same. They're smart. They're smart. They're tactile. We're going to need plans, and we're going to need a hell of a lot of intel.
Mm-hmm.
We also might need allies. Taz takes a sip of his drink.
On that, too.
Don't we know countries? Don't we know locations?
Mm-hmm. Fresh.
We know a few. Panic, I hate to ask, but, well, I assume Helena would just be completely indisposed, wouldn't she?
Helena has already been suspected as being one of the spies and has been relieved of her guard position. As such, she is not a spy. But the United Dorn clergy don't want loose ends.
Yeah, they're going to come after her, too, aren't they?
Probably.
And then there's Pilchard. Of course, I don't even know if they even know anything about Pilchard. God, I need
Pilchard has been living in Tricadia for all of that time.
You gotta think about it too. Do not forget Sully has her allies. Azra Zahar, Pilchard, the sexy drow.
We need to figure out how the talks went with the Underdark.
That's true. We have no idea how many allies we could have from there.
Well, if you think about it, not that much, because remember how the king of that area told us to take care of that one thing, and then we didn't do it?
Well,
Yeah.
Methinks he might remember that.
I severely
If
doubt that
he's
Deep Gnome
still
could
in-
help.
if he is still in power, anyway.
That's true.
The thing I gleaned the most from the Deep Gnomes is that they are not very, and he points to his head.
Also, I love
I'm-
how you listed off of all of Sully's warriors and completely just like omitted Jerry. That makes me
No,
so
I
fucking-
was waiting for someone else. What about Jerry? And I was waiting for you to go in the distance.
I was fucking prepping for someone to say it, Monty. I had the voice ready to go.
Yeah.
As you guys are sitting there, you see
There we
Helga.
go.
She's listening in on the conversation, and Helga kind of turns over and goes, You are thinking too highly of yourselves. War is not just on the shoulders of few individuals. It is a large affair, and no one leaps to war as their first solution for problem. When she says sound of
Yes.
clean glass and slides it over.
That is true. The Alavast will not be putting the burden of this entirely on us. There are armies at her disposal, but
we are but pieces in the puzzle of life.
Borky nods in agreement with himself.
That might be
they-
the
if they-
problem, though. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
if they do want Sully, I don't think Alavast is willing to give up their best hope.
Well, mate, you gotta look at it this way. We have someone who came to Alavast and started a whole new life. Another group wants to come away and take that away. If that happens under Alavast's watch, it completely removes what Alavast is. So, everyone here is with you, man.
You guys understand, though, that this is a continent-sized army, not a city, not a country. It's a lot, and the one thing that I am supremely worried about, I'm worried about spies actually being in the city. I don't care what anyone says about honor or trust or fighting fair. Everyone uses spies. I would know. And I'm only
You
waiting
watch
for
if
Guardian here.
Kiwi slides over a fresh drink for you guys. Yeah, you guys kill a spy!
We don't know who, where, or even if there is a spy in Elavast. We've heard the rumors a while back about there being a spy in Elavast, but
Wait a
we
minute.
don't know who it is.
Above game, Monty, isn't that the Yugoloth plot that we killed? That's where we found out who was not the real person?
You don't know for sure, but they could have definitely been feeding out information. That'd be to their benefit.
What can
Don't forget the whole thing with the Yugoloth. We don't know that they're connected, but it's very easy they could have been trading information for information.
It was an Arcanoloth, by
Yeah,
the way.
Narconoloth.
That was an Arcanoloth.
What I
If-
meant to say.
Whatever.
Well, yeah, there's Yagnoloth is what I'm getting confused with.
We-
But yeah, you guys fought an Arcanoloth.
We know for a
Yeah.
fact that they were willing to work with the dragon cult. They wouldn't be above working with anyone else.
Well, that just makes them hypocrites now, doesn't it?
I feel I don't know if the United Oran clergy is not really as tied to their convictions as they make themselves out to believe, then what do they even believe? If they're working with demons, that's pretty much the antithesis of all they believe. I mean,
doesn't-
Helena.
Panic, it doesn't have to be all of them. It could just be one. And that's
the
all they
other
would
thing,
need.
The other thing to remember is that spies work in network, not one-to-one.
Exactly. And they're likely to utilize everything they can before going to war, which means spies, which means intel, which means parlaying with the politicians before they send the army.
There's just no telling.
Well, there's no
Well-
use in feeling sorry or angry for the situation given right now. We still have
Above game-
council.
Above game, we've never asked Everyman if they knew anything about a spy in Alavast, right?
I mean, obviously Everyman works with spies, but generally speaking, everyone in the underbelly fucking hates the United Oran clergy because the majority of the people there are, Underdark races for the most
But
part.
did we ever ask Everyman if they knew of any United Oran clergy spies? Because I feel like we have, and I just forgot.
You guys have, and I'm pretty sure the answer was no.
They probably would have killed them if they did.
Yeah, that would have been like if they had known about someone, that person doesn't exist anymore. They would have been Tiengo.
They would have been Tiango'd.
Tiango.
Well, hang on. Panic, it may not be a bad idea to run counterintelligence. If every man is willing to do it, because they have no love for the clergy, it could be one of our best bets.
Gentlemen, I feel like this is
Fine,
also-
I'll ask.
Well, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here. I feel like that's something you could ask after we do a task, and therefore we have in favor.
I know.
It's just planning. He's just looking down. He's just looking down at his food.
Remy's gonna pat him on the back.
He just slowly looks over. He's tired. He's tired and scared.
The front door is open to the Sweet Dragon. The bells ring, and you watch as a very familiar face walks in as Pilchard.
Greco just kind of goes wide-eyed.
You did call for him. You called for him, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He steps in and sees you and kind of gives like the dad wave where it's like, oh, my child. Like, just kind of like,
Oh, my child.
he walks over and kind of like, you watch it. Kiwi is running, get out of the way! And he's like, oh, geez, okay. Yeah, just moves out of the way and walks over. And he's like, kind of walks up and goes, mind if I take a seat? This seems like a dopey, motley crowd.
Absolutely. Have a seat.
He watches you kind of like old man style, sits down in a chair and leans forward and goes, do you mind? And he points towards the chicken.
You know what? Go for it. I kind of lost my appetite.
He grabs one of the legs and just he doesn't even have to try pulling it. It just falls off the body.
Unhinges his jaw like a snake and falls over.
Fucking Monty, why?
He just like into it. You watch as the juices kind of like leak out onto his beard, and he takes like a napkin and wipes his face.
It's like the fucking king from Lord of the Rings, where he fucking eats while Pippin's singing, and it's gross as shit.
It's not gross. He's cleanly about it, but it is a juicy ass chicken. He kind of sits down and goes, you guys are back. It's good to see.
Yeah, it's good to see you too, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm a sight for sore eyes. Man, I've been trapped in meetings all day. I'm sorry I'm so late. He kind of looks outside at the night air. But I'm glad to see you back. I'm sure Solly will be relieved to hear about you guys going missing.
Yeah, there's a lot to catch up on.
How has she been doing, by the way?
He kind of like looks awkwardly. And he kind of turns over to Helga and goes, can I get a milk? And she just nods and goes over and pours out a thing of milk.
See, there's businesses to be found.
Solly has been underground for quite a while. I'm sure you know. She's been in the Underdark since before the time skip.
Right.
She's been gone for a long time. You watch as Helga hands off and Kiwi runs the drink over to him. And he just drinks a big frothy glass of milk and just sets it down. Things were going well. Well, as well as they could be. I don't know too many details since Solly is only communicating through her sending spell, so messages have been limited. But overall, it sounds like, for the most part, she's been learning a lot and training with Azra Sahar and Clarion and Jerry, and probably not journeying with Jerry, but emotionally supported by Jerry. You watch her take another drink.
Has she said anything about Bob?
Not of any details.
That's curious.
Yeah, she said the only time she said anything about Bob was that she liked him and that he was eccentric but a good teacher. All I know is about probably halfway through at this point her venture, the town I suppose that they're in was attacked by a drow army, and they've been dealing with that, and Sully has been essentially using that for training, to my knowledge.
Good grief.
But
you still have been receiving messages, though, yes?
Yes, she actually intends to return sometime this week.
Oh, excellent.
Really?
Yes.
Does she plan to bring any ambassadors from the Underdark with her?
Only the one she already has, Jerry.
I can hear his voice right now.
It's like it's in stereo or something. Pilchard, if you had a moment, there was a couple things I wanted to talk to you about.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This is really, really good, by the way. This is so juicy.
Pilchard, have you ever had visions? Before all that happened.
I mean, what's a vision? What's a dream? It's he kind of does like an overlapping motion with his hands as he grabs he grabs the wing off of the chicken and just starts sucking on the tip of the chicken wing.
Pilchard, I've been seeing figures in fire.
That's weird. You're weird.
Well, wow. Thanks for the vote of confidence, then.
I just
He
sort
just,
of.
start- he just starts laughing at you and like bites off a piece of the chicken.
Pinnock looks up to his head. Would that be one of the ways that one of you would communicate? I know you used to talk to me when I was on the brink of death or emotional turmoil.
Dust drifting directionless divine?
Okay.
I look at my arm and I just go, anything from you?
I'm afraid not. It sounds like I communicated you in a future far past this one.
Well, just to kind of lay it on the table since we're all here. Remy, you remember in that last battle, that giant pillar of flame trying to get to you?
Yes.
When I leapt through that fire, time seemed to stand still for what seemed like a very long time. And all I could see was a 6-foot figure wreathed in flame. And that wasn't the first time. When we were with the Silver Kobolds, the elements of fire apparently were interested, in air quotes, with me, excuse me. And on more than one occasion, I've had visions of what looked like a phoenix kenku holding my egg, welcoming me home.
You watch as Piltry kind of, bites off a piece of the chicken and kind of chews, and he goes, some sects of Orin worship fire. Some sects of Grometh worship fire as well. It's somewhat universal. Some specifically angle themselves towards specific parts of a god's lordship, I suppose. But there is a group of people I've heard of in the past.
Oh?
Can I have another milk? He kind of holds it up, and Kiwi's like, I'm on it! And runs off. They're called the Acolytes of the Phoenix.
Acolytes of the Phoenix.
What's their story?
Of the Phoenix. They worship fire. Not like in a pyromaniac sort of way, but for its destructive and, life-giving properties.
More like a United Orin clergy kind of way.
No. They, the main purveyors of the Acolytes of the Phoenix are Fire Ganassi, actually.
Huh. Do we know what a Ganassi is?
No, you guys don't have a fucking clue.
What's a Ganassi?
I'm sorry, a Ganassi?
Ganassi. People say it in different ways depending on where you're from.
I thought it was
Either
Ganassi.
way, what is it?
They're children of the primordial planes.
Children of fire, then I assume.
The primordial
okay.
planes. Fire,
primordial
earth,
elemental?
water, air. More or less, yes.
So they're elementals, but like people?
Like
Wait, are they like me but for elementals?
yes, exactly. I was just about to say they're like you but for elementals.
Oh, that's crazy.
Huh.
Wow. Huh.
They're not common. The elemental planes tend to be smaller, but they have a heavy tie into the Eastern Isle, so I wonder if that's the correlation.
Wait. Where can I find these people?
He just shrugs.
That's fine. You've given me more than enough information to work with.
I'm sorry, what was the name of that group again?
Acolytes of the Phoenix.
Acolytes of the Phoenix.
And what was their technical race?
Ganassi.
They tend to be connected with Fire Ganassi, specifically. But
Is
that's
there-
definitely not the only ones.
Is there any sort of history, religion, arcana thing that I could do for this?
Arcana check. That'd be an Arcana check.
I mean,
Okay.
if all else fails, we have a librarian.
You do.
I am an expert in this now. Here I go. Oh,
Oh, Connor with the
I
I'm a
shouldn't-
genius, oh no moment.
I shouldn't have said shit. I shouldn't have
You should have
said it.
stopped talking shit, Connor.
Fuck. I
Something-
Greckles it.
Something seems familiar, but you don't remember. But yes, you do have a researcher, so this is something you could probably give Enceladus to look at.
Fuck. Enceladus might know.
He would. Sorry, take a
Wait.
note. Okay.
I'm going to burn my re-roll.
Are you on this?
I was hoping.
Yeah,
For that.
because
Okay.
fuck it, it's like night at this point, right?
Yeah, it's nighttime.
Why not? What else am I gonna use it on? Summoning a Discord devil? That will kill us all. All right, here I go. Arcana rolling again. Come on, you piece of.
You've got to be kidding me.
Nope.
Look at that 29 on the other side.
Yeah, look at it. It's all
I have
pretty
plus
and nice.
10 in Arcana now. Why can't I get good rolls?
Yeah, you feel like something kind of pokes the back of your mind, but you can't really remember what it is. Like
I got
something
nothing.
something about the primordial planes and something about your experiences, and you can't quite remember. Plus, you probably had a few drinks so far, so
Yeah,
lot of
that's
vodka.
fair enough. He looks down at his mug.
Well, it's still more than what we had before by quite a stretch.
Yeah, I just hope I've sent you on the right path. That being said, I am also here on the council's behalf. Ugh, he kind of rolls his eyes. Talk about exhausting. I would rather be wandering the woods, torn apart by werewolves, than sitting in another meeting as to where to put the funds for a new library. Ugh.
Well, as much as you have disdain for wanting to talk about that sort of work, was there any mention of us in this regard?
Oh, absolutely. You've been dominating conversation.
Yes.
In good ways, in bad ways as well. Well, bad ways, more of just, there's a lot of talk about you getting a council seat, and people who are indifferent about that.
Ooh,
Huh.
Oh,
that's interesting.
What responsibilities would that come into play with?
More or less deciding on things. It's a vote system, so you would have say in a vote of certain things.
really?
Yeah. You
And
would need
so-
someone. Hold on. Wait, don't put the cart before the horse here. They're talking about it. They haven't
Okay, so-
decided yet.
Okay, yeah, I know. But so it would be just we would pick a representative, or it is all of us as a whole?
You would pick someone to represent your group.
Hmm.
I see.
Panic looks to
Right.
the others real quick. Slowly raises his hand.
Well, no. If you want to be a part of the council, you can't really do anything else. Case in point, I work for Sully on the council on her behalf, and my week is full.
It must
Oh.
be very exciting.
Complimentary bagels, but it can be exciting at times. Especially
Panic raises his hand back up.
You had him
and, then
at
his other
Bob.
hand, and then his other hand lowers down.
a lot of deliberation, a lot of questions. It's a lot of planning and executing and deciding. It's
And we are
not
unfortunately
riveting,
part-
but it is important.
Well, and
Remy's gonna
unfortunately,
sit back in
we're-
his chair and rub his head.
we're far too, I guess, rambunctious for wanting to sit on the council and just put pen to paper rather than actually sword to flesh.
I mean,
No.
we could,
Someone who's-
but
Take it
I
from
think we're
someone
far-
who's seen those conversations. You don't want any part of them.
I think we're far better in the field than we are behind the desk.
Exactly. And the more you are in the field, the more influence you would have behind the desk.
As much as I would not like to risk my life anymore, I guess we do have a duty.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
You've also lived through worse, Panic, all things considered.
And
Doesn't
you're
mean I
young.
want to go and do it again.
You're young.
I
Go
will.
live life. Go live
I
life.
will, but I don't want to. I don't
Wait, how
want to
long
risk
you
my
guys live
life.
for again?
Tieflings
Taz,
live for 150 years.
Pilchard, I hate to go back, but I'm really curious. When you say that the Alkalites of the Phoenix have a heavy connection with the Eastern Isles, what do you mean by that? Are they stationed there? Do they have connections there?
Oh gods, I don't know. Honestly, I just know they're connected.
All right.
I don't know. He just like shrugs.
It's all right. It's all right.
Task grins a little bit and like snickers looking at his drink. You want to know what would be a sick, cruel joke on the part of the council? What if we made a certain serpent friend we know part of the council to represent us?
You cannot be
Oh,
serious,
God.
Task.
I think
Why
he
do
would
you think
murder
I'm
you in your
smi-
sleep.
Why do you think I'm smiling?
Oh,
an
Just-
information broker
what?
that
You know what sucks? He would probably be the best.
I know.
That's
would,
the reason
but the
why I wanted to
He
have
would,
it now.
but he would hate it. He would hate it.
so
let
much.
us not forget Hasrat is technically a criminal.
Well, I mean, anyone who's a politician is really.
It may
Tell me
have
about it.
the position may actually absolve him of his crimes, though. We don't know how this would work.
Really?
He would got that. Are you kidding me? He would flaunt the shit out of that.
Oh my God! Hey, and also,
Hasrad with diplomatic immunity. How
He's
fucking
also
amazing would you find that?
royalty.
I mean, technically he is, but his family sounds like they suck.
That is kind of a point. If he joins the council, it may have the entire title on.
But
the
actually, it might actually help him out because, you know, the heat on him.
I feel like before you should think about who's going to represent you, you should let the council actually tell you that you're going to get a representative.
But it's
Thank
fun
Yeah,
to throw
true.
out
I
hypotheses.
think we're jumping the gun here.
Oh,
Anyway.
listen, gentlemen, we're sitting here with a couple of drinks inside of us. I'm sure we can all laugh.
I'm
at
more
least a little
curious.
bit.
I'm more curious what the council is saying on the negative side of things in terms of the Unexpectables.
It's a very vocal minority, but there are some who think you're a bunch of rabble-rousers, but that happens with every affair. People from countries where mercenary work isn't as normal, but like I said, they're a vocal minority. There are some that say that you invite these disasters to the city, but let's be fair. Alavast is infested with disaster, and that's not your fault.
Yes, like
Probably
Gobble
the same-
Gourmet.
It's probably the same people that love their prophecies, and lo and behold, we happen to be a part of one or something.
You know, it's
This also sounds like a bunch of people who have never actually had a fight in their
Friggin'
lives.
boomers.
exactly, and those people, some of those people are in charge, but a majority of the people who are in charge are people who are much like you, adventurers and the like, who understand where you're coming from and respect the effort you've put into the problems the city has had. So, be
You can tell
thankful.
the,
Those
can
people
tell-
matter more.
you can tell the council that we appreciate their trust.
Of course. I do imagine they would want to speak with you, but I would wait until Sully returns so you can speak with
Right.
her first. We have had some developments, and well,
We've also had some developments on a certain field as well that I think you might want to be privy to.
does it involve the you-know-who in Periton?
I cast message
Okay.
and I say, we believe the United Orn clergy is on the move. The Alavast Inquisition has been looking for a spy in Alabast.
He can respond, right, to message?
Yep, he can. You can reply to this message. There you go.
He replies and he says, "I'm 100% certain that they're on the move. They're always moving, and I think the bee's nest has been shaken a little bit, and Bismati Primtash is correct in being hypervigilant."
Cast it again. Do you have any idea who might be behind putting a spy in Alabast?
Because of Sully's connection to United Clergy of Orin, we're not allowed to be involved.
Shit. Just me and Beltridge staring at each other in silence for a few seconds.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
just saying stuff and not saying stuff at the same time.
I know how that goes.
I point at task. I can do this now. You can reply to this message.
What the fuck? Get out of my head!
Yeah, it's crazy.
So that being said, keep your eyes peeled, and hopefully things will go back to normal. But in the meantime, enjoy your time away, and maybe take some time to yourselves and any other venture you're interested in. He stands up. We'll keep you in the know, but for now, things are in movement.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Tell
When
Sully
he
we say
leaves,
hello.
Tell who?
Sully.
I will, yeah, so she messages me, but she might just come back. But I will let you know immediately when she returns.
Thank you.
Task.
She stands up and leaves. He stands up and he leaves. And he turns over and goes, "That chicken was delicious, by the way, and thank you for the milk." And Helga just nods to him and goes back to cleaning glasses.
I point at Greckles and I say, I literally learned how to do this overnight.
You can
He
respond to this message.
He says back, I gotta learn how to do that for myself. It'd be a great information relay tool.
Right? It's crazy, and he's not moving his mouth at all. It's crazy.
Task
Hey,
will look
Porky.
over while they're talking in their head. Task will look over. Or Task, I'll look over at Remy. No, Remy will look over at Task. Do you still have that porcelain mask?
Aye, right here. Why?
That's
you
the
want
same
viewers to
mask
wear it?
that you used, didn't you, Panic? You started having your visions.
It's kind of foggy. I think I started having the visions before we set out, but when I put it on, it seemed like it was happening more frequently, or at
Right.
least more clearly.
Greckles is completely ignoring the conversation and just staring at that mask.
Do you think that mask could help him? And he'll nod towards Greckles.
Aye, my issues are done. Eos is a part of me now, so I have no qualms with handing it over to you.
It
If
just
it's
seems
a
that
part
every
that
time
we
one of you
used.
touch it, it enlightens you in some way, and I thought maybe it could give him some insight. I still
There
have no
is-
idea what it is.
There's a variety of things that can happen when he puts on this mask, though, and some of them are violent. And he looks over at Borky.
And Porky's bone incident.
Mm-hmm.
Panic. Any sort of closure I can get on not just my own past, but the future of everything. I'd be willing to give up any amount of comfort.
That's
Tas-
fine. Task looks over to Greckles and just smiles and hands him the mask. That's fine. Trade me your comfort then, because I really fucking want a vacation.
Well, you've earned it. And he'll take it from you.
At least a week.
Well, you should put it on when you're sleeping, but I can't guarantee it'll be pleasant. I
Well-
had nightmares. Borky was broken.
All things considered, nothing may happen. We don't know.
I think Task. That happened with Task as well.
But it's still worth trying.
I agree.
It's good being home. All
It
things
is good being
considered.
home. Yeah.
I message Borky and I say, Borky, it is me, Gripples.
You can respond to this message.
Okay, Monty.
Yeah. Deception check from Panic
Oh, yes!
with
Do it!
disadvantage because you don't know what Gripples actually sounds like, and then
Oh, yeah?
insight from Borky.
Check this shit out.
Come on, please. Yes!
24.
24. Roll an insight check, Borky, and to insight.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Natural.
on the other side!
Oh!
God.
Just a regular old Tuesday, Borky.
Yeah, we stop.
Go, roll with it!
I think the cheese
Whoa,
business is like,
whoa! What's with your voice?
I got a cold.
No, you sound like a guy. You usually sound like you have no gender whatsoever.
No,
Roll another deception check on another one.
Damn it!
For the I have a cold line. Roll it first before you continue.
I have a cold.
No.
It's a 14. Okay, Borky, roll an
Natu-
insight check.
That's a
Wait, it's
natural
with
one.
disadvantage.
Yeah, but
still.
you
Damn it.
can't autofill skill. You still have to beat him.
Well, we'll see what happens. It depends.
Oh boy.
18.
Oh, no!
14. Wait a second, Borky.
Wait a
Wait
minute.
a minute.
Hold on a second.
We haven't talked for a while. It's just
Who
my
are
throat
you?
is.
You're not cripples. You're not cripples at all. Who are
Yeah,
you, new
man.
voice in my head?
You guys are watching as Borky's having this one-sided conversation, and like Kiwi's like, "The fuck is happening?" Okay, I'm just gonna go back to it.
But 1 second.
My
guys,
name is Synap.
I gotta take this call
Bow
outside.
before
Borky
Synap.
gets up and walks outside. Puts his hand to his ear like he's got a Bluetooth. All right, continue.
Can I still see him?
Yeah, you can.
It's Panic.
Oh,
You're gonna
really?
respond to his
First you
message.
said you're Gripples, now you say you're Panic. Now listen
No,
here, you son of a bitch. Don't you ever come into my voice in my head again. If I ever find you, I will beat your ass so hard that they won't be able to dig a hole to put your body in. Beep.
It slaps his ear.
Oh,
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, Borky, who's that?
Ah, just someone who will never make that mistake again.
this is too meta. I can't.
Helga, another vodka gimlet. I need like 7.
I'm on it. So, you guys drink. Is there anything else you guys would like to discuss before going to bed?
No, Borky's gonna. Now, if you excuse me, lads, I gotta go stay and watch. Someone's been pilfering the pantry.
What?
Oh boy.
Borky pulls a single chair, sits there at the pantry with his arms crossed.
You go into the kitchen, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right. As
I'm
you
gonna-
go into the kitchen, Ty Borpington is missing.
Mr. Poppington!
The kitchen is running. There's stuff that's in like the pots and pans, but there's no Ty Borpington.
Oh no.
Mr. Poppington.
Borky looks in. Is there already doors in the room? Like where?
There's the pantry. Which is
Borky
like a
opens the
little-
pantry.
Mr. Poppington?
Notably, it looks like a lid has been thrown off of a couple of storage things and things have been taken. But there's no Mr. Borpington.
I swear to God, if it was those damn rats.
Oh,
Borky, you're not gonna find anything if you're just sitting in front of the pantry.
Borky turns to him.
Mr. Poppington's gone missing!
Wait, he was just here.
I know! He's
He was
not
just
here,
there.
he's
He
not in the
delivered the
kitchen!
chicken.
Are you sure he didn't go to the restroom, Borky?
Wait, Borky, let me help you out there. I'd love to investigate.
Okay.
See if there's potential struggle, footprints, anything like that.
All right, sure. Roll an investigation check for the kitchen.
Come on, buddy. 22.
22. Very nice. I'm just gonna grab something.
The new music.
I was gonna say, music changes. You found something. Oh boy.
As you look around the kitchen, there are notable, like, you know when you try to put a cat in like a carrier,
Mhm.
and like they grip the sides or they grip the ground, like, and you have to kind of like drag them.
Yep.
Notably, you watch as there are claw marks that drag across the floor and just like cut off.
Guys, over there. Looks like someone was dragged.
And just, wait a minute, are those Mr. Poppington's claws?
Hard look over to Borky and just
They look like
back.
fingernails. They look like fingernail markings. As you guys find the edge, you find like kind of hook your hands under some of the tile on the ground, and you lift up a giant stone piece, and you see a giant hole in the ground.
Scarbles.
Scarble.
And that is where we're gonna end the session for tonight.
What a cliffhanger.
Nice.
That was awesome.
The
Oh,
rat.
that's fun. By the way,
rat. It was
Where
the
are
rat.
the rats?
They're the rats.
I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into.
okay, so
All right, bye, Austin. Good
Bye,
going.
Austin.
Bye,
Austin.
Hi,
Austin.
Austin.
Bye,
I love
Austin.
you.
Oh my God.
okay, that last
Oh,
bit was
boy.
fucking hilarious.
That was good.
That was a mood switch.
Listen here, you son of a bitch! If I ever find you, like, oh shit!
I went to the
I don't know
most.
who you are. I don't know
I
what
went-
you want.
I went to the Mo Sizlak place in my brain there for like Bart Simpson's prank calls. Listen here, you little shit. What episode is this?
Episode 34, 134.
134. I was kind of hoping that Borky would like punch himself in the side of the head instead of just for the Bluetooth bit.
Oh my god, this.
You punched me while I was talking to him just to see if it was really me.
Ow. Fucking dare.
This is a fun
really, if
episode.
that-
This was
Yeah.
amazing.
This was
Really
fun.
nice. Next episode will be kind of fun because we now have a little mystery going on.
Oh yeah.
Rats.
Well, gang, it looks like we got a mystery on our hands.
Yikes!
Remember that time we almost went to bed?
Yeah. Yeah, what time of night is it anyway?
It's like 9 p.m.
Oh, so we got a little
God.
bit of time before it gets crazy.
In before I was gonna like plant the seed of doubt into everyone in chat and go Ty Borpington. No, Scarbles was the spy.
Yeah, no one picked up on the fact that Scarbles was not around.
I mean, we just figured that the dust thing was just one of her quirks.
It is. All right, there's a lot of people to thank. We got a shout out here to everybody too. Monty, where can they find you though?
You can find me at Montyglue on Twitter. Actually, I don't even think I talked. Did I even?
Yeah, you talked
remember
earlier.
what happened. Okay. You can find me at Montyglue on Twitter, where I'm posting pictures of my fat frog that I love.
Hell yeah.
And you can also find me at twitch.tv/Montyglue. Streams will be reconvening after the 13th because there's a lot of stuff happening from now until then, because people are getting married, people are having way too many being born days, and like a bunch of other shit's happening. So, but I'll be back to Strums later on. I will say this. I know where we're gonna play Final Fantasy IX on Sundays, but that might change it up because my friend Darcy wants to play Darkwood with me, and I am a bitch baby, and she loves horror games, so that'll be a really good combination. So you can watch me getting bullied live on stream by my cool goth friend.
You're a bitch baby who's into Resident Evil and Silent Hill. What are you doing?
Monty, I got a question for you. Since you love Frog so much, when Frog Fractions the stream?
I don't know.
Oh,
God. Oh God, no. I can't do that.
Do it.
I thought you were gonna say when's the 24-hour GURP stream, and I'm like, if I'll find a way.
That is Frog Fractions. What do you mean?
If there's a way to set up a camera inside of GURPS's cage so you guys can just stare at him, that I would set that up. But the problem is
24 hours.
Yeah, 24-hour GURP streams. The problem is GURPS literally just like becomes like digs so far underground that I can't find him, and like it's hard to see him. So
Jeez.
Connor, where can they find you?
Thank you for me on Twitter and Twitch at Distortion Devil, where I'm streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays.
God damn it.
I heard that.
I heard that.
Tuesdays, I'm streaming RIW Roll Initiative Wrestling. Yeah! Where I used to catch D&D characters as wrestlers in my own WWE 2K Tony stream. I'll tell you what.
got wrestling?
Now I know you're
We
from
got
Missouri.
wrestling. We got kendo sticks. We got drop toe holds.
We got wrestling.
And German suplexes. Maybe, if you're fortunate enough, you'll even see a lariato.
Oh, I like lariatos. I hope you have a luchador.
No. Friday's Friday Funhouse, where we play a lot of fun games with my friends and I drink too much moonshine. Yeehaw! Saturdays, I'm playing Yakuza 0. I don't know what is going on. And,
is that game in Japan?
Yeah, the Nihon.
Can you tell Mario Sama that I said hello?
I would, but I don't speak Italian.
Oh,
Fucking damn it.
Oh. And Sundays, I'm playing games with the Harbingers, the people behind Dead House Sonata. And if you haven't heard of Dead House Sonata, it's a spiritual successor to the Legacy of Kain series, where you can play as the dead and fight the living. And it'll be coming out later next year, and I'll be voice acting in it. If you follow that link, you can purchase yourself a Yeehaw Founders Pack to get early access.
Oh, Christ.
Yeehaw Founders Pack is amazing.
All right, I'm all about it.
You can find let's hand it on over there to Edward Bosco. Edward Bosco, we're gonna find you.
Well, this right here, I tell you what, you can find me over at Ed Bosco VA on both Instagram and Twitter. And then right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where you can watch me every Friday do Friday Night Flashbang, where we take all the wrestling juju and we puts it together and we makes a big ass show. So thank you so much to everybody who tuned into the Transformers.
It is a good pain.
Oh, God, they're coming.
This way, I want to thank everybody that went out there and watched the Transformers. My name was Edward Bosco. I played the Ultra Magnus and the Soundwave, and yeah, we just really appreciate that. So that's everything I got to say. I'm gonna toss it on back to Kirk.
Edward Bosco has alerted the Horde.
That is true. I have alerted the Horde. That's true. How did you know? An ally has been slain.
All right, it's great when we can talk to Zeno. What's going over there? Oh my God, that's so loud.
Bang, dang, bell, don't find me over at twitch.tv/Zeno. You can do all the things over there while I play the
Jeff, it's a bit loud in here. Don't respect this bar. It was the bar down to the ground.
You can find me over there. I'm playing I'm getting me in a kart race. I'm gonna roll down the hill. Sometimes guys in Goomba plays. We play with our OCs. It's fun. It's a fucking dang old man. I know. I'm telling you what. Then you can find me over at the Twitch, the Twitter. And I'm drawing Sankeys. I'm drawing all kinds of Sankeys. I'm drawing them out, and I'm going to I love cartoons, man. And after that, you can go on over to Every Ring and Patreon. You can go ahead and give me your money, and fuck you. That's it. Just give me your money.
Yeah. Give me your money. No, that's pretty good there, Zito. No, yeah, ball. Let's hand it over there to. It's handed over there. However, over we gotta hand it really over there. The guys from Goomba.
What? Well, y'all can find me over at twitch.tv/GodSendGoomba. We have Taco Tuesday every Tuesday. Y'all like a good old hoedown, but done in that there Eastern style?
Wait, hold on. I literally have a fucking folder called Greckles. Let me see what's in here.
I'm gonna cry.
My God.
I can't.
I have a song called Blackbird. What is this?
What?
What?
Ooh.
Every Tuesday, 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Feel the rhythm of Japan coursing through your veins as I play Taiko no Tatsujin. Come enjoy.
Tsunami there for a hot
Come
second.
and join the dumb and fun drum to anime, memes, and even classical music. And then join me every Saturday and Sunday at 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time, where we have Shinobi Saturday, coming at you quiet and stealthily with with a plethora.
Get through it, man.
Cannon sword.
With a plethora of the greatest of Shinobi games to ever grace Japan.
Dang on, man. I want some shiitake mushroom now. I'll tell you what.
That was really good, man. You got any of that? All right, man. Don't forget to check out twitch.tv/TakeAhead101, where we have lots of piracy games where you're a pirate on the high seas. It's called Sea of Thieves. We have a good time on that Sea of Thieves. I'll tell you right now. We also got ASMR Low 5 playing City Skylines. I tell you right now, it's a great down game. You have a good time. Chill out there. Let the dopamine fill your brain up there. And as well, this Thursday, starting tomorrow around 3 o'clock, we got ourselves a hell of a wrestling show. We got tournament matches. We got title matches. You know what else we got? We got so many matches. We're about to catch on fire because there's so much goddamn heat in this company. I'm burning up here. And that's what all I have to say about that at twitch.tv/TakeAhead101.
Sometimes go fast and make a turn and go to the left sometimes.
I have. By the way, do you guys? I found one more thing.
Was Gaijin done?
No, Gaijin.
I was not done, you dishonorable bastards. I will see all of you on the field of valor.
And for his bonus action,
every Sunday, join us for Rising Sunday. Whether it be ninja, samurai, maybe even ashigaru. The greatest of Far Eastern fantasy games, straight from Japan, right to your computer or mobile device. Don't forget, every Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday at 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time.
don't miss it, or you'll be culture shocked.
Perfect.
That's perfect. That's really strong. There's so many people we have to thank. By
Let's
the way,
read bits out now. Fuck.
okay, I want to thank Backcard 20. By the way, it looks like my fucking thing did something again, so we're down. Some things are missing here, but it's okay. It's okay. It's just how it is. How it be. Kane time with the 500 bits. Idea for the cheese rename Chunky Cheese. This has been a fun session. You guys thank and say beautiful. Thank you so much, Kane time with the 500 bits. Milizak.
We need a title name.
Oh God, so much happened.
Get
The
your bits in and give us ideas for title names.
The
Ideas
Percasizer.
so we can steal.
The Percasizer with 1,000 bits. Episode title: Let Them Eat Cheese. Lol. 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Episode title: Stocks and Bonds. 1,000 bits.
Ooh.
Not bad.
Honestly, this is the only time we'll ever get to use that title.
That's fair. Let's do that.
Argent Lyell 13, Bomb the Cup, 800 bits. Thank you so much as well. Viridian Winter with a 1,500 bits. Dinosaur Cheese. Oh, man. Rippington with a 1,400 bits. Do you know when you milk a ghost, you make band cheese? Okay.
Oh my God.
This is Rippington. Thank you very much for that one. Just so you know, you're now on a list. For that. Pretty way with the 1,500 bits. Thank you so much.
Oh my God, somebody said board cheese. Oh, no.
What?
Someone
Porky
needs.
cheese.
Oh, that's
Oh.
too
Oh my
meta.
god.
Don't worry, Porky's gonna have.
Oh,
more
that's
names.
Gouda.
Bella Zach with 1,000 bits. Birthday bits today. Can't really watch as I'm working right now, but I will watch after. Glad to see the team is finally back in their home base. Well, Bella Zach, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate the
Bosco,
support.
that bit made me swint.
King Time with 500 bits. Oh, the Unexpectables are getting a council seat. Is someone going to get that phone? Because I fucking called it. Well, thank you so much, King Time, for calling it. Wolven the 6th with 500 bits. Title suggestion of Heroes' Hopes. Homes, and Holes. Well, thank you so much, Wolven the 6th for the 500 bits. But not Vaughn with the 500 bits. Monty, you can't just drop lore like that. I just finished starting a Fire Genocide Phoenix Soul Sorcerer. I have a problem, and you're enabling it. Hell Bent Fry, thank you for the sub. Oh my god. Kigogi 11 with 1,000 bits. Just finished catching up on the last episode. Can't wait to watch the VOD in a bit. The other half of the shift. Well, thank you so much. King Knight Owl, thank you so much. Op Tetris, thank you for the subs, guys. Michael Fair with the 420 bits. Blaze it, praise it. Thank you for the 420 bits. The Luna 13 with a 500 bits. This is the best closing part of the stream ever. Yeah, it's on there. I had a lot of gut laughs today. I got to agree. Dokuro Jen, thank you for the bits. Thank you again, guys. And we're gonna be rounding out here with Obunaga, aka Probate, with the 5,000 bits. I can't believe my fish-faced tribute character got chef napped. It's true, it happened.
Yeah,
It's more likely than you think.
It is more likely you think.
I can't believe he sleeps with the fishes now.
I can't believe we're gonna have to kill Scarbles.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
This is getting really dark. Dark.
It's all right.
Alrighty, guys.
You can't flounder just yet.
I heard Goblin is in this time of year.
But guys, that's all of us here. Anyone else with anything else they'd like to say?
I'm good.
Yeah, we should raid somebody.
We love you guys so much. Thank you so much for coming. We mean that every single time.
There is one little thing. Joe Cat just released a really big video. If you guys haven't seen Joe Cat's Guide to D&D.
Oh yeah, it was good.
It's really, really, really good. It was a really long one. It was like almost 10 minutes long, I think. It was really
It's about
long.
the character sheet.
It's about the character sheet. It's really funny. And this is completely self-indulgent, but he put my character in the fucking video.
I mean, don't worry, Monty. He also put in a kobold.
Did he? Awesome. Yeah. So there's a bunch of little Easter eggs in there. If you guys have actually seen Joe Cat stuff, there is like I think Panic is in one of the videos too as well.
Yeah, he's in a couple actually.
He's in a couple of the videos. Yeah.
But I think all of our people have been in it once at least in the background at least sometimes.
I think but I don't know. I think it's just been Panic.
I've not,
to my knowledge.
I've not seen any of my characters.
But,
so.
But definitely check that out if you guys haven't checked out his videos. It was a big undertaking, and he's going to be doing more. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. But the question is now, who are we rating?
What about Alfred? He's live.
Theropod.
Well, Theropod's on. Vlad is on. Paperbox House is on.
Yeah, I was about to say Alfred's
Vlad's
live.
on. He just got his husband back.
He doesn't know that his husband is back.
But should we tell him, Monty?
Let's have the raid message be, they saved your husband.
There we go.
That's the raid message. Chat.
That's the raid message.
You guys.
We got your husband. Give us the money in 11 hours.
No.
Give us the money.
We're gonna raid. There's spaces? There's spaces, right? Paper.
No, there's no space. It's Paperbox House.
Paperbox House, all one word.
All right. So the raid message will be, they saved your husband. All right. They saved your husband.
There it is. Just like Miss
All right.
Tweetums.
Go, everyone, go.
Can't wait to hear
I wanna see this.
Yeah.
I'm in his thing right now.
Bye-bye.
I am too.
Bye-bye.